Voyons voir comment soundcheck. Soyons, voyons voir, soundcheck. Ouais, ça a l'air bon. Ça a l'air très bon. Donc on prépare le spam, la pub. AMD RX-78-02 vers 3.0. twitch.tv/simplesaver.com. Non, pas .com, parce que ça c'est mon domaine. Juste /simplesaver. Voilà, ça devrait le faire. Your account has been locked. C'est quoi ce test? Utiliser les flèches pour changer le nombre d'objets. Ouais, ça doit être ça. Mon compte Twitter vient de se faire bloquer. Bon, ça devrait aller, ça a l'air débloqué. Ah, je vais avoir des émotes qui me sont tombés dessus. Salut Waya, ça va quoi de beau? J'essaie de setup les choses, envoyer le tweet. Ok. Je suis là. Et j'arrête avec le recours dans les oreilles, ça me perturbe un petit peu trop. Du coup, salut, ça va, quoi de beau? Comment commence ton week-end, ou du moins comment continue ton week-end, vu la time zone? Oh, mise à jour de Chrome aussi, là, sur... C'est vrai que j'ai pas mis à jour grand-chose sur le Mac récemment. Mais ouais, c'est pas grave. Normalement, tout est bon. Non. Ah! C'est pas la bonne scène! C'est pas la bonne scène du tout! Ah! Oui! Ah, j'ai eu peur. Hein. Les choses étaient inversées. J'étais pas prêt. J'étais absolument pas prêt. Donc, pour reprendre où on en était la dernière fois, on avait fait le corps avec le backpack et on avait fait le core fighter aussi. Pas écrit corps pareil que le core fighter, mais on avait bien progressé, on avait fait des choses. Et donc là, aujourd'hui, on doit passer au bras, comme indiqué ici, dans cette superbe documentation. Les bras ont l'air vraiment très simples ici sur l'image. Pourquoi est-ce que j'ai pas activé l'éclairage? Voilà. Les bras ont l'air très simples ici sur la documentation. Et pourtant, on peut voir qu'il y a un petit peu de complexité partout ici. Donc c'est très classe. Ça a l'air vraiment d'être très bien. J'avais d'ailleurs rangé ça, mais on va peut-être pas le ranger. Le feutre doré va être important pour l'éclairage à venir. On n'a plus besoin du transparent, donc on va le yeet ici. Et on va dire c'est parti. Peut-être une... Oui, Discord, je sais que tu as maintenant un shop avec du Valorant dedans et que je ne suis pas intéressé par Valorant toujours. Ah là là, Discord. Discord. Qu'est-ce qu'il faut pas faire pour faire de l'argent? Donc, là on dirait qu'on peut construire les bras principalement en parallèle. Donc le mécanisme principal du bras sera construit en parallèle. Parce que c'est comme ça qu'on doit le faire, tout simplement. Ici, toute cette partie-là, c'est littéralement prendre F1 et F2 et faire la même chose. Donc, on va récupérer F2 ici. J'ai essayé de nettoyer un petit peu le panel lining et je me suis rendu compte que le noir a du mal à un petit peu partir. Donc, le panel lining, à partir de maintenant, je vais le faire hors stream parce que ça commence un petit peu à être un petit peu particulier parfois. Ça peut être une grosse perte de temps et j'ai aussi besoin de J1, J2 qui devrait être en gris. Ok. Tant que je sais où c'est le plus important. Le polycap ici, donc on va avoir besoin de polycap 9. Polycap 9, ce sont les deux là en bas. Donc on va faire ça comme ça. Peut-être qu'aujourd'hui on va utiliser la pince, parce que les polycaps me disent lol nope. C'était pas un nouvel effet la tête à l'envers, c'était moi qui utilisais pas la bonne scène. C'était une erreur. C'est mieux la tête à l'endroit, c'est mieux d'avoir les mains au bon endroit parce que si on monte les trucs à l'envers, ensuite vous avez du coup la documentation à l'envers et vous avez d'autres trucs à l'envers qui sont pas cool. 13, où est 13? 13 est ici. Dernièrement, il y avait des différences, des jeux des différences. Dernièrement, il y avait des jeux des différences sur le setup. Alors honnêtement, je vais me réveiller, donc j'ai peut-être pas tout compris. Il, il, y, a, 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 toujours eu en fait parce que en fait l'overlay, même si il est simple, dans les sources il y a beaucoup de choses qui sont très différentes à droite et à gauche. Tout dépend en fait de ce que je cherche à faire, ce que je cherche à accomplir. Par exemple, mon overlay là à Gunpla, il est simple, il y a à peu près 6 sources. Mais mon overlay jeu a beaucoup plus de trucs. Et une des raisons pour laquelle il a beaucoup plus de trucs, c'est tout simplement parce que il y a les micros, il y a les entrées audio, il y a des trucs comme par exemple une source pour cacher le chat sur FF14. Des fois que je fasse du FF14, il y a une deuxième capture de jeu. Des fois que j'ai besoin d'une capture de jeu avec un curseur qui peut s'afficher. Donc ouais. Il y a un peu des choses en plus. Et 30 ici. Après, la vue Gunpla, elle est prévue uniquement pour utiliser la carte de capture. Donc il n'y a pas par exemple mon micro dessus. Enfin, normalement, il n'y a pas mon micro dessus. Mais s'il y a besoin, je peux ajouter le micro du PC fixe. C'est juste, c'est une option. C'est une question d'organisation surtout en fait. Ça permet aussi de simplifier certaines choses au moment du streaming ou au moment de l'enregistrement si je fais juste de l'enregistrement. Parce que j'ai 6 pistes audio en fait qui sont ajoutées directement dans le fichier de sortie quand j'enregistre en MP4. Donc on va quand même nettoyer cette pièce. Ah, il y a quand même une mise à jour de macOS. On fera la mise à jour de macOS plus tard, hein, quand on aura fini. Parce que là maintenant de suite, c'est pas très pertinent de la faire. Le noir marque beaucoup sur le blanc. J'aurais dû plutôt faire du gris en y pensant. Mais c'est pas grave. Qu'est-ce que j'ai là? Une peau qui est un peu dure, mais c'est pas grave. Un morceau de peau dure. Donc voilà. Sinon, quoi de beau? Nimura, il nous a montré du Puyo Tetris hier, mais il avait aucun skill. Du coup, je me demande si c'est pas toi qui gagne d'habitude. Il nous a montré ça après le stream quand on avait fini notre petite sortie Monster Hunter. Sortie durant laquelle ATE nous avait totalement lâché d'ailleurs au passage. Je dois le rappeler. Donc on n'a pas pu faire de Fatalis. On a aussi pris très cher sur le Brachidos, de façon assez injuste. Salut Pachizord, ça va, quoi de beau? Comment s'est passée ta semaine? Et ensuite, ouais, moi il nous a montré un peu du Puyo Tetris, du Suika Game, sauf que Suika Game c'est plus trop à la mode, c'est vrai. C'est ça que je dois mettre ici. C'est dommage, hein, Suika Game, c'est venu et c'est parti d'un coup. Il a découvert qu'il y avait un mode multijoueur et qu'il y avait une version anglaise. Alors, il suivait pas les news. Suika Game, je l'avais acheté, je me suis dit ouais, je vais streamer un peu du Suika Game. J'ai jamais streamé du Suika Game du coup. C'est littéralement le jeu, je l'ai... En vrai, Suika Game, j'aurais jamais dû l'acheter parce que j'ai acheté une carte pour l'acheter sur le store japonais, sur PlayAsia. Et depuis, PlayAsia ignore totalement mes préférences d'email concernant le spam qu'il m'envoie pour me dire vous seriez peut-être intéressé par notre offre marketing de... Voilà. Et moi, je suis là en train de me dire non, je ne suis pas intéressé, arrêtez de m'envoyer du spam. Si j'étais intéressé, je visiterais le site de façon quotidienne. Mais non, c'est comme ça. Tu viens, tu commandes un truc une fois sur un site et on te contacte sans arrêt. Comme si t'en avais vraiment quelque chose à faire. C'est con ça, parce que j'ai jamais eu besoin, par exemple, de WebMoney ou quoi que ce soit. J'ai toujours pu acheter, par exemple, de l'Arcash directement sur PSO2ES. PSO2ES que d'ailleurs... Enfin, soyons honnêtes, moi j'appelle ça une application de banque pour acheter de l'Arcash pour PSO2 sur la version japonaise uniquement, mais voilà. MG Strike version RM, je connais pas version RM. Et ouais, t'as loupé la session plus haut Tetris. Mais c'est pas grave, il avait fait ça sur le channel de collab, on aurait dû se déplacer de toute façon sur le channel public après le stream. Mais on n'est pas resté non plus trop longtemps, parce que moi de toute façon j'étais un petit peu fatigué. Car t'as vu qu'il est stylé, parce que c'est la version remaster. Ah, c'est ça le RM, un remaster. Ouais. Le seul strike que j'ai, c'est un entry grade que j'avais fait en 2022. Et c'est vrai que, en vrai, je devrais avoir un... Ça pourrait être pas mal d'avoir un petit peu plus de... quelque chose d'un peu plus, on va dire, fourni, parce que si, disons... Sid a quand même des jolis mobile suits. Le seul mobile suit que j'ai de Sid, c'est littéralement le jean, que j'aime beaucoup physiquement, et le Zaku Warrior. Mais c'est peut-être quelque chose qui va changer à un moment, parce que faut voir un petit peu genre les stocks. Et on va dire que c'était une question de stock aussi, qui fait que j'ai pu me rabattre que sur ça. Parce que... Bon, peut-être pas, tu vois, un Gundam de Sid, mais de temps en temps, je me dis, tu vois, il y a une mobile suit ou deux qui est vraiment sympa, comme par exemple le Goof avait l'air aussi sympa. Donc voilà. Même si on ne fait pas exactement justice au Goof dans Gundam Seed Destiny. Perso, moi je partirais sur le RG, mais si tu veux le MG, je m'en fiche. Ouais, le RG, je sais pas trop. Est-ce que je l'ai vu déjà en magasin? Récemment, je crois pas. Récemment, je crois pas l'avoir vu. La dernière fois que j'y suis allé, c'était d'ailleurs il y a peut-être 2 mois maintenant. Ou 1 mois et demi. Donc, c'est vrai que je suis pas allé en magasin très souvent là. Pas eu exactement l'occasion, premièrement, et deuxièmement, ils étaient un petit peu genre à plat niveau stock concernant les trucs qui pourraient potentiellement m'intéresser. Et puis j'ai un backlog, hein, j'ai un énorme backlog, donc c'est tout simplement pas possible là de suite. Enfin, pas possible. Non, je sais que je vais totalement acheter quelque chose, mais il faut que je sois sage, et je pense qu'être sage est une priorité. Est-ce que je vais réussir à avoir du self-control? Ça, seul l'avenir le dira. Nice. Hier, du HG demi-barding. Alors, le calibarn, ouais, ça pourrait m'intéresser. Le demi-barding, pas trop, parce que j'ai déjà un demi-trainer, et un demi-trainer, ça me suffit amplement. Mais ouais, Calibarn, peut-être que je devrais... En fait, je sais pas, tu vois, j'hésite parce que je me dis, si je devais choisir entre le Calibarn et le Schwarzette, je sais pas encore trop ce que je choisirais. Mais je me dis, tu vois, que j'aimerais quand même peut-être plus le Schwarzette. Ouais, mais le Freethorn, il m'intéresse pas. Genre, c'est très cool qu'il existe et tout, mais voilà. Mon intérêt pour le Freethorn est inexistant. Moi, c'est vraiment. Je pense Schwarzette. Schwarzette parce que j'aime bien la demi-L. Ça me fait un petit peu penser, par exemple, au New Gundam, mais je trouve qu'il a une certaine classe aussi. Probablement la seule truc classe que le petit frère de UL ait fait de toute sa vie. Manque de titan. Je vois qu'on a quelqu'un qui cherche quelque chose de particulier. Voyons voir ce que j'ai ici sous la main. J'ai un RG Titan. En fait, le RG Titan, il a un truc, c'est que il se vend peut-être plus difficilement que le non Titan, parce que tout simplement les gens ont un petit peu mauvais goût. Mais ouais, en fait, ce qui se passe, c'est que ici, j'ai un RG Titan et j'ai toujours pas fait les stickers et il est toujours de côté. Donc ça veut dire qu'il est décapité parce que j'ai mis la tête à part. J'ai genre mis les stickers à part, ça c'est quoi? Ouais. Donc il y a les stickers ici. Il y a les armes ici, le bouclier ici. Et il faut toujours en fait que je fasse les stickers, mais je prends jamais les 5 minutes qu'il me faut pour faire les stickers et tout. La tête, parce qu'elle est... La tête est quelque part là-dedans. Voilà, la tête est quelque part là-dedans. Et ouais, j'ai des trucs. Faut que je le fasse. Mais les stickers, ça me passionne pas trop. Donc c'est pour ça que j'ai un petit peu de backlog là-dessus. Mais je le recommande, le RG Mark II Titan. Il est bien. Les gens ne devraient pas en fait essayer de focus celui en blanc. Celui des Titans est juste un petit peu plus joli. Ça change. Un Gundam en noir comme ça, enfin bleu marine, c'est bien. Ça change. Le épion, je sais pas. Le épion... Le RG a l'air pas mal en vrai. Mais ça va être un petit peu du goût. En vrai, moi, est-ce que je voudrais... Déjà, est-ce que j'ai du Gundam Wing? Non, j'ai pas de Gundam Wing. J'ai pas de Gundam Wing parce que je suis pas trop fan de Gundam Wing en fait. Si je devais choisir vraiment une des séries Gundam qui me plaît le moins de toutes celles que j'ai vues, malheureusement Wing, Wing c'est celle que j'ai le moins appréciée pour le moment. Ouais, le RG Wing est abordable. Le RG Wing n'est pas très cher. RG Wing même est super donné, je trouve. Après, je sais pas trop ce qu'il vaut en termes de build, faut voir. J'ai jamais entendu qui que ce soit se plaindre, mais tout le monde est intéressé par des unicorns et des kits qui sont soi-disant dits compliqués, mais qui en réalité, si tu suis les instructions, ça se passe vraiment bien et il n'y aura pas de problème. C'est vraiment une question de suivre les instructions pour le RG unicorn, le RG... il est quoi aussi qui est un peu fragile? Parce que le unicorn, il est légendairement fragile. Et le Sinanju, les gens ils appellent le Sinanju, ils disent que c'est une grenade en main, parce que il tombe en morceaux quand tu le manipules. Ce qui est vrai, les putains de genoux, ah ça tient pas, hein. T'es là, tu te dis, ouais, je vais mettre de la colle, hein. Parce que les genoux tiennent pas, le bouclier tient pas, donc faut voir. Mais après, en vrai, je veux dire, si tu sais te débrouiller, si tu sais lire les instructions, si tu les suis, franchement, autant y aller, autant prendre le kit, t'éclater, parce que ça va être tout simplement un bon kit. J'imagine que ça doit être un bon kit. Moi, j'ai pas eu l'occasion de faire le RG Unicorn Full Armor parce que je le trouvais pas, mais j'ai trouvé le High Grade et du coup j'ai fait le High Grade plutôt. Et j'ai quand même acheté des décals à tiers pour pouvoir le faire parce que je me suis dit, je veux quand même mettre des décals dessus, je veux faire un truc un peu joli. Et j'ai fait un truc un peu joli et ça vaut le coup. Ça vaut définitivement le coup. D'ailleurs, Guimura m'avait suggéré que une fois que mes streams sont finis, je devrais faire des petites compilations de montage. Et je devrais mettre des photos à la fin et peut-être un peu de b-roll, des close-up très haute qualité pour pouvoir montrer un petit peu ce que c'est le produit fini d'un petit peu plus près. Et ensuite, 37, c'est ça 37. Donc peut-être que je ferai ça aussi avec les kits actuels. Rogue, ils disent que la transformation du RG Impulse sert à rien. Alors, en vrai, si on dit que la transformation du RG Impulse ne sert à rien, c'est que peut-être on manque l'intérêt du Impulse, qui est justement de pouvoir genre le transformer. Je dis pas qu'il faut pouvoir jouer, venir avec et le transformer tous les jours, tous les matins, tous les soirs, comme ça, parce que c'est vrai que certaines transformations ont tendance à être un petit peu fragiles, mais dire que la transformation sert à rien, c'est un petit peu genre insulter le kit, c'est dommage. Genre imagine, t'as un Hashimar, t'es là, tu fais ouais, le Hashimar, ouais, transformation elle sert à rien. Le Zeta, ouais, la transformation elle sert à rien. Non, transformation elle sert. Ouais, Rogue, Rise of Gunpla. Mais si tu l'écris Rogue, je vais le prononcer Rogue, comme Republic of Gamer. De toute façon, le meilleur des deux, qui s'appelle Rogue, c'est clairement Rise of Gunpla. Parce que Republic of Gamer, c'est pas exactement la meilleure marque au monde. Mais ça, tu peux aller voir mon blog pour savoir pourquoi je n'aime pas le laptop Rogue que j'ai acheté il y a tant d'années. J'ai beaucoup à dire là-dessus. Et c'est très triste comme histoire. C'est une histoire à 1400 € d'un PC designé pour designé pour ne pas fonctionner. Ouais, vas-y, dis-moi. Parce que moi aussi, j'ai des boules. J'en ai 3. C'est des petits halos. Mais toi, ça doit pas être pareil. Donc on va ranger le mauvais jeu de mots. Donc, est-ce qu'on a besoin de... Ok, ici on a besoin un tout petit peu même de venir donner un petit coup de pince, c'est tout petit. Peut-être vraiment falloir que je pense à investir dans un objectif macro aussi. Dimanche dernier, je mets le pendant dans la main de mon aerial rebuild et j'ai une partie du backpack qui s'est décrochée. Oh, ça m'arrive de temps en temps. Dimanche même d'ailleurs, au point où j'en suis, je voulais faire un petit peu de poussière. Je me suis dit, tiens, il y a de la poussière sur une étagère, on va nettoyer ça, c'est le moment de venir nettoyer tout ça. Pourquoi est-ce que j'ai attendu que ça s'accumule? Et j'ai une étagère sur laquelle j'ai mis mon Gundam Full Armor Master Grade. Et malheureusement, le Full Armor Master Grade, il a en fait deux tiges pour le tenir sur la base, comme ça. Et c'était un mauvais choix, parce que du coup, ça le rend très instable. Il bouge énormément. Et ce qui s'est passé, c'est qu'en fait, il s'est décroché, il est tombé. J'en ai attrapé un morceau dans la main. L'autre morceau est tombé par terre. Et ouais, pour un kit qui coûte 80 €, quand tu le vois tomber comme ça, le contenu de ton pantalon change très vite. Et pas en bien. Pas en bien. Ouais, j'étais pas content. J'étais mal. Très mal. Mais finalement ça va. Finalement ça va. Il n'y a rien qui est cassé. Et le simple fait qu'il n'y ait rien de cassé, c'est ce qui compte. Parce qu'une partie du backpack qui se décroche, ça m'est déjà arrivé. Un bras qui se décroche, une épaulette qui se décroche. Mais quand t'as tout le gunpla qui vient, qui se décroche de sa base et qui commence à tomber, et toi t'es là, tu te dis ouais mais non, tu coûtes cher, donc non, tu n'as pas le droit de tomber comme ça. Ne tombe pas. Tu te fais peur. Ensuite, j'ai essayé d'attraper le Zaku à deux mains. Le Psycho Zaku, si tu l'as jamais vu, il faut que tu saches un truc. Il est fat, il est long, il ne rentre pas dans le champ de la caméra ici, du tout. C'est quelque chose qui est un peu long là comme ça. Les photos sont sur mon Twitter, je crois. Est-ce que j'ai mis des photos sur Twitter? Non, j'ai pas mis de photos sur Twitter. Je dois prendre des photos et mettre ça sur Twitter. Mais pour donner une idée, ouais, c'est une belle pièce. Et le Psycho Zaku, lui par contre, il a un potentiel pour tomber. Il est tellement faible à la gravité. Genre, si c'était un Pokémon, d'accord, il serait faible au type gravité. Je sais que le type gravité n'existe pas, mais t'en fais pas, on va l'inventer. Ensuite, donc on doit rentrer ce truc là-dedans pour faire l'articulation du bras. Je crois que ça n'a pas besoin de clic. Non, ça a besoin de clic ici. Le AG Destroy Gundam, il m'intéresse pas trop le Destroy Gundam. Et honnêtement, si je devais précommander, avec mon backlog, ça serait un petit peu compliqué. Le seul que j'aurais volontiers précommandé à l'époque des précommandes, c'était à l'époque où il sortait, c'était le aerial. Parce que je me suis dit, ouais, le aerial, il va être très difficile à trouver. Et c'est vrai, il a été extrêmement difficile à trouver, même au Japon. Je l'ai trouvé d'ailleurs, hein, mais c'était pas exactement facile. D'ailleurs, les stocks au Japon, de ce que j'ai vu, c'est un peu genre la PLS totale. Il y a genre la Gundam Base à Odaiba, celle de Tokyo, elle est vide. Rising Freedom a l'air joli. Rising Freedom, j'ai vu des trucs, mais je sais pas. Il a l'air joli, c'est vrai. Alors, comment ça fonctionne ça ici? Ok. Bon, ça a l'air d'être un petit peu particulier comme pièce. Ensuite, on a besoin de F16. F16. L'articulation des bras a l'air très particulière à mettre en place. Ouais, j'ai entendu dire qu'il se transforme. J'ai pas encore vu le film. Je crois que le film il devait passer que au Grand Rex, ici à Paris. Et il est strictement hors de question que j'aille voir un film au Grand Rex. J'ai vu ce que les gens faisaient dans la salle pour Jujutsu Kaisen. Il était. Je savais pas que le Grand Rex était une salle de cinéma comme ça qui faisait double spécialité en mode zoo. Donc je suis pas allé le voir. Ou je sais pas s'il sort là. Ou c'est un peu le problème que j'ai avec certains de ces films, c'est que quand ça sort, ça a l'air de sortir au Grand Rex, mais pas dans un UGC, pas dans un pâté. Et j'ai pas forcément envie d'aller faire des kilomètres pour aller au cinéma. Déjà que la dernière fois que je suis allé au cinéma, c'était pour voir Oppenheimer, et j'ai payé le ticket 14 ou 15 euros. Je connais pas le Kinépolis, c'est où ça? Ça c'était quoi que j'ai découpé? 38 et il me faut 36. 36 t'es où? 36 t'es là. Il sort partout, mais que deux dates, 27 et 28 avril. Ouais, et bah... Moi, je pense que tu vois, cette mode de venir et de sortir des films que 2 jours, c'est mort. Parce que... Ils ont fait ça avec Godzilla -1. Et ouais, tu peux essayer de sortir un film que 2 jours au cinéma comme ça. Mais... Ouais, si le cinéma c'est ça maintenant, je préfère ne plus jamais y aller. Genre, annonce officielle, je n'irai plus jamais au cinéma si le film ne sort que 2 jours. Je dis pas que le cinéma doit pouvoir m'accommoder et sortir le film absolument à l'heure et aux horaires qui me conviennent. Je dis que je veux avoir des options. Et c'est ça le truc que je reproche quand même à l'offre légale, hein, c'est toujours le manque d'options. La semaine dernière, on parlait des doublages français qui étaient forcés sur Amazon Prime et que tu n'avais pas l'occasion de, par exemple, utiliser les doublages originaux pour des séries ou des films. Et là, j'ai l'impression qu'on est en train de refaire la même chose. Là, on est en mode ouais, non. Le cinéma, c'est désolé. Le cinéma, c'est voilà, il y a 2 dates, tu fais avec. J'espère qu'il sortira en DVD ou Blu-ray. Bien sûr qu'il sortira en Blu-ray. Il sortira même sur les plateformes de streaming. Parce que bien évidemment que tout sort sur les plateformes de streaming. Peut-être même que le film sera gratuit sur la chaîne YouTube de Gundam Info à un moment. Et qu'on pourra tous le regarder gratuitement sans avoir besoin d'avoir recours à un VPN, contrairement à Turn A Gundam et... c'est quoi, Gereco? Parce que ouais, Reco, on dit qu'il est disponible, Turn A Gundam on dit qu'il est disponible, puis ensuite t'es là, tu vas sur YouTube et YouTube il fait ouais, pas disponible dans ton pays mec. Comment tu le vis? Tu le vis mal? J'espère que tu le vis mal. La sortie du DVD de FNAF, le film avec Markiplier, Friday Night at Freddy's. J'ai jamais trop compris l'intérêt de ces jeux, mais après voilà, moi je suis pas vraiment jeu d'horreur. Ça me fait pas peur un jeu d'horreur, mais ça ne me passionne pas pour autant. Par le créateur de Megan, j'ai pas vu Megan. Je vais pas énormément au cinéma pour être honnête. J'ai beaucoup de mal en fait à aller au cinéma ces derniers temps parce que j'arrive tout simplement pas à me motiver pour rentrer dans une salle noire avec des inconnus tout autour qui vont être très tentés d'utiliser leur téléphone ou quelque chose. mes dernières expériences n'ont pas été exactement les meilleures, on va dire. Genre, je suis allé voir. Alors, le tout dernier film que je suis allé voir, c'était Oppenheimer. Avant ça, j'étais allé voir. Je suis allé voir un animé, je crois. Je suis allé voir les. Je suis allé voir. Suzume no Tojimari. Lui, ça allait, c'était bien. On était genre 5 dans la salle à un moment. J'ai vu une vidéo sur Megan, j'en ai fait des cauchemars. Ah, bah écoute, il faut pas. Mais alors, ça veut dire que c'est bon signe pour FNAF. J'étais allé voir avant Suzume no Tojimari. J'étais pas allé au cinéma depuis de nombreuses années parce que bah il y a eu Covid, tout ça. Et le dernier film que j'avais vu, c'était Sonic, le premier Sonic, qui au final était un bon film. Et bon, ok, d'accord. Jim Carrey, j'ai trouvé qu'il était vraiment excellent dans son rôle. Et qu'est-ce que j'ai vu d'autre? Ça devrait être tout, je crois. Je pense que c'est tout. Ok, et ça s'emboîte pas avec quelque chose, donc on va laisser. Et avant Sonic, j'étais allé voir Les Enfants du Temps, je crois. C'est ça, j'étais allé voir Les Enfants du Temps à Makoto Shinkai, encore une fois. Donc voilà, vraiment je vais pas des tonnes au cinéma. J'aimais beaucoup aller au cinéma à une époque. J'y allais vraiment très très souvent quand j'étais au lycée. Au lycée, j'y allais plusieurs fois par mois. Pourquoi ça s'enfonce pas? Est-ce que... Alors je fais ça hors caméra parce que je veux pas casser la pièce, ça a l'air un petit peu fragile. Mais il faut que j'appuie quelque part. Voilà. Comme ça clique. Genre j'allais voir vraiment même des navets, des trucs type... dans les films vraiment qui sont genre pas bons mais qui m'ont marqué, il y a des trucs comme Jupiter Ascending avec... comment elle s'appelle déjà? Bah j'ai oublié son nom. Mila Kunis. Et il y avait... j'avais l'impression que c'était un film un peu cringe quand je m'en rappelle. Il y avait des trucs vraiment qui... T'étais là, tu te disais, ouais, non mais arrête, c'est... Genre le mec, il se fait traiter un petit peu comme un toutou. Et au lieu que ce soit mignon, c'est juste cringe. Et je sais que le but, c'est que ce soit mignon. Senpai, tu aimes My Hero Academia? Disons que My Hero Academia, c'est quelque chose que j'aimais beaucoup à un moment. Et là, malheureusement, le manga, je le trouve un petit peu chiant. Parce que bah, on est sur la fin. Et j'aimerais en fait que ça finisse un petit peu plus rapidement. C'est un peu à rallonge en fait. Donc j'apprécie un petit peu moins. Mais sinon, ouais, je pense que c'est un shonen que j'apprécie plutôt bien. Oui, saison 7. Saison 7. J'ai regardé 5 saisons et j'ai arrêté de regarder. Je fais que le lire maintenant. Je, je suis là en train de me dire, j'ai pas besoin que le premier épisode de chaque saison soit là pour me rappeler qui sont les personnages. Il y a un moment où tu sais, il n'y a pas vraiment besoin de ça. Je trouve aussi que l'animé a tendance à un petit peu genre passer du temps sur certaines choses de façon... Ça fait un petit peu Dragon Ball par moment quand même. Hein. Et je cherche pas à dire ça en mal, hein. Je dis ça vraiment respectueusement parce que j'aime quand même, tu vois, regarder, tu vois, des petits shonen comme ça, très basiques, très simples, qui seront toujours en mode pouvoir de l'amitié et tout ça. Et enfin, c'est littéralement la définition de My Hero Academia, hein, soyons honnêtes. Mais des fois ça va un petit peu loin sur le délire et ça devient un petit peu à rallonge comme ça. Enfin, tu lis le manga là ou même pas? Tu regardes que l'animé? Les deux? Ouais. Donc tu vois un petit peu de quoi je veux parler, c'est que si je lis le manga, tu vois, et que je regarde un animé, tu vois, qui est un petit peu lent, qui prend bien son temps comme ça, euh, bah il vient un moment où tu sais, t'en as un petit peu peut-être plein le cul et t'es là, tu te dis, ok, je suis déjà resté longtemps sur ce chapitre, est-ce qu'il y a vraiment besoin de passer, je sais pas, genre 4 ou 5 chapitres sur littéralement le fight avec Lady Nagant. Ouais, ok, d'accord, c'est une sniper, ouais, ok, Midoriya, il va faire quelque chose. Et puis après, voilà, il y a aussi le concept de ouais, bah, j'aimerais voir l'arc de mes personnages préférés se terminer. Ou alors, même dans certains cas, t'es pas forcément d'accord avec la façon dont l'arc de tes personnages préférés termine. Moi, par exemple, j'aime bien Togari Miko, j'aimerais bien qu'il y ait un petit peu, genre, que ça s'arrange pour elle. Sans lâcher les spoilers, je suis au courant de tout ce qui est sorti actuellement. Euh, Ochako, je l'aime bien aussi, je trouve que c'est une fille gentille et tout, mais on passe énormément de temps sur peut-être des détails et des éléments du fight qui sont pas forcément faciles à comprendre. L'avantage aussi, c'est que là le manga, je trouve qu'il devient un petit peu brouillon par moment, mais il sera beaucoup moins brouillon dans l'animé. Donc ça peut valoir le coup vraiment de se mettre là-dessus et de regarder un max l'animé et de s'assurer qu'on a quelque chose à voir. Alors, partie la plus grosse en bas. On peut nettoyer ça un petit peu grossièrement. Bah, le meilleur personnage, je sais pas. C'est un peu difficile à dire pour être honnête, mais j'aime bien. Ouais, non mais ça, bien sûr que ça va pas tenir. C'est designé pour ne pas tenir. Donc, il faut mettre en haut le 4 et en bas le 5, c'est ça? 4 2 en haut. 4 2 c'est lui. Donc, ça va être genre ça. Voilà, quelque chose comme ça. Et ensuite, on met ça là-dessous. Waouh, ça c'est un petit peu foireux comme... un petit peu foireux, hein, le genou là. Ouais, c'est... C'est aléatoire le nombre d'emojis que ça drop en fonction de ce que tu envoies. Ça les multiplie. Mais toutes les secondes, la valeur change. J'aime bien mettre les emojis un petit peu partout. Je me dis que c'est fun. Non, ça s'est détaché. Voilà, ça s'est attaché à nouveau. Après aussi, dans le jump, je lis d'autres trucs. Je lis Kagurabachi, par exemple, que j'apprécie énormément. Je suis d'ailleurs même plutôt vendu sur Kagurabachi. Je me dis ça doit être potentiellement quelque chose de très très bon si ça continue dans le long run. J'espère que ça va continuer. Non, je ne ferai pas de giveaway. Je n'ai absolument pas envie de construire mon succès sur des giveaways ou des trucs comme ça. Et je n'ai pas non plus envie de gérer les informations personnelles des gens qui rentrent dans un giveaway pour devoir leur expédier des trucs. Et puis il faudrait gagner de l'argent aussi avec le streaming pour que ce soit un minimum intéressant de faire des giveaways. Pour faire ce qu'on appelle rendre à la communauté. Et pour le moment, on va pas dire que je gagne grand chose. Je ne force pas de publicité et je suis pas non plus en train de chercher à faire du streaming mon métier. On doit mettre J35 et 34. Salut Zignir. Ça va quoi de beau? Bien dormi? Bah après, si tu veux gratter un gunpla, c'est à toi d'aller chercher, tu vois, des giveaways à des endroits où tu peux en faire. Je sais que Rise of Gunpla ont tendance à sponsoriser des gens, mais moi ils m'ont pas sponsorisé, et si tu regardes un petit peu genre la taille de ma chaîne, tu verras très vite que je suis pas exactement du gabarit sponsorisable pour Rise of Gunpla ou une autre chaîne. À la limite, peut-être que tu vois, Raid Shadow Legends voudra me sponsoriser, mais il est strictement hors de question que je me fasse sponsoriser par un gacha mobile cash grab à la con là, comme ça là. Autant que ce soit quelque chose, tu vois, de pertinent. Mais c'est pas mon métier. Mon métier c'est développeur, donc voilà. Ouais, Rise of Gunpla, je pense qu'ils n'ont pas que les giveaways en décembre. Je pense qu'ils en ont d'autres aussi. Hein. Mais surtout que bon, si t'es là à compter sur un giveaway, genre, tu dois quand même faire confiance à la poste pour que ça arrive. Et moi, dernièrement, j'ai pas trop eu confiance en Chronopost, j'ai pas trop eu confiance en Colissimo, parce que on a un petit peu des problèmes de boîte aux lettres et tout. Mais bon, ça, les problèmes de boîte aux lettres chez nous, c'est pas nouveau. C'est un quotidien où t'es un peu en mode, ouais, ok, d'accord. Service postal. Salut Régis, ça va quoi de beau? Non, mais je répondais, tu vois, juste un peu sérieusement, tu vois. C'est. Parce que tu sais, il y a des gens qui construisent un petit peu le succès de leur chaîne sur des giveaways, même pas que sur du gunpla. Hein. Il y a par exemple des chaînes de tech et tout ça, ou soi-disant de tech. Par exemple, il y a une chaîne qui a des millions sur YouTube de followers. Euh, et c'est littéralement un gars sur un fond blanc qui on dirait qu'il fait littéralement un rail de coke avant de parler d'un produit. C'est pas une vraie review. Il parle du produit. Il vient, il ouvre le produit, peut-être qu'il le lance. Et ensuite, à la fin de la vidéo, des fois il y a un cut. Et le gars il vient, il sort son camion comme ça. Et à l'arrière du camion, il y a genre 800 iPhones. Et toi t'es là, tu fais, ok, 800 iPhones. Je veux pas faire des maths, mais de nos jours, un iPhone haut de gamme, tu vois, c'est 1000 euros. Donc si tu fais 800 fois 1000, t'es là, tu te dis, ok, d'accord, 800 000 euros là comme ça, à l'arrière de ton pick-up, c'est un peu spécial. Et le gars il fait, ouais, et si vous followez, si vous commentez, vous pouvez recevoir, vous pouvez gagner un de ces iPhones. Et toi t'es là, tu fais, ouais, mais mec, tu gagnes vraiment suffisamment d'argent pour faire un giveaway par vidéo comme ça. Et en fait, sa chaîne elle est totalement construite là-dessus. Mais il a jamais envoyé de giveaway et il utilise certainement que des boîtes tombées du camion, voire même des boîtes pas officielles, pour en fait faire semblant que bah il peut envoyer une tonne de produits. Et quand j'ai appris ça, je me suis dit, c'est donc ça le secret. Donc ouais, il y a un secret. Il y a un secret qui est vraiment très moche. Mais après, c'est pas non plus vraiment un secret que ça attire facilement en fait le public. C'est pour ça que les gens le font. C'est pour ça que quand vous voyez par exemple un giveaway, je sais pas, pour du hardware ou quelque chose, c'est juste pour venir faire un petit peu grandir les chiffres sur les réseaux sociaux. Cette partie elle est un petit peu tricky là sur le. C'est très tricky tout ça. Des cartes V-Bucks pour Fortnite. Ah. Tu sais que ça en plus, genre pour de vrai, c'est probablement un des scams les plus faciles à faire tourner. Genre littéralement, tu vois, t'arrives sur les shorts YouTube et je me rappelle avoir vu au début des shorts des publicités. Alors attends, déjà je fais ça dans quel sens? C'est lui le sens? C'est lui le sens, ouais. Je me rappelle avoir vu des sur les YouTube Shorts des astuces pour obtenir soi-disant des V-Bucks, des trucs comme ça. Mais à chaque fois, c'était, tu vois, tu dois cliquer sur le site dans la bio, tu dois aller sur un site où tu rentres tes informations, où tu te fais voler ton compte, ce genre de choses. Donc ce genre d'astuces, en vrai, euh, c'était pas très intéressant, mais il y a des gens qui se servent de ça pour voler des comptes et tout et les revendre. Ou alors éventuellement utiliser les infos dessus pour... c'est le bon sens, c'est le bon sens. Ou pour utiliser les infos dessus. Ouais, mais attends, il peut plus bouger le. C'est le bon sens? Je sais pas si c'est le bon sens. Ou alors pour faire tout simplement du vol de compte, du partage de compte, des trucs comme ça, pour tester des cheats ou des trucs. Blanchiment d'argent aussi, ouais, si ça ils le font, mais moi j'ai plus l'impression qu'ils les envoient pas vraiment. Ils font ça aussi avec les Roblox. Genre, c'est incroyable, il y a des business là-dessus, mais et de temps en temps, bah, quand je regardais des YouTube Shorts, bah ouais, tu viens, tu tombes là-dessus. Alors en plus, tu vois, c'est pas très fun hein, quand ça apparaît sur ton feed parce que tu, tu vois en fait toujours le même style de vidéo, c'est genre une vidéo faite sur fond Minecraft. Et tu te dis, ok, mais t'es pas en train de me montrer le même jeu là, pourquoi tu fais des trucs? Est-ce que. Ouais, non, mais attends, là le. Ah non, ça va. Ça, le genou se plie. Donc, ouais, c'est un peu genre les V-Bucks, Roblox, toutes les monnaies en fait sur ces jeux qui sont très accessibles à beaucoup de monde, principalement auprès des jeunes. C'est un moyen rapide de faire gratter la carte bleue des parents et c'est un peu tendu. Après, moi je joue pas à Fortnite du tout. Je n'aime pas Fortnite. J'aime pas les jeux de Battle Royale du tout. Donc même par exemple Apex Legends et tout ça, pas mon délire. J'ai un peu joué à Apex Legends, mais j'ai vite lâché. Apex Legends, il avait un système qui était vraiment sympa au niveau du pinging. Donc quand tu sors un jeu qui te permet de jouer totalement sans micro, de ping les gens pour dire hey, là il y a un ennemi, là il y a des ressources, tiens prends ça. C'est vraiment très cool, c'était très innovant. Mais au-delà de ça, ma seule exposition c'est genre regarder des gens vite fait jouer à ça et ne pas aller forcément plus loin. T'as un skin qui t'intéresse? C'est un skin limité sans doute. Parce que ça, ils aiment bien faire des skins qui qui sont vendus que pendant une période limitée. Ouais, non mais attends, si ça déjà c'est pas emboîté correctement, ça peut pas fonctionner. Lui aussi, s'il est pas emboîté correctement, ça ne peut pas fonctionner. À moins que ce soit lui qui n'est pas emboîté correctement. Non, non, c'est lui qui n'est pas emboîté correctement. Tout va bien. Non, un skin qui ressort souvent, mais qui coûte 1800. 1800, c'est combien? Parce que 1800 en euros, j'espère que c'est pas 18 euros. Parce qu'un skin à 18 euros, c'est un peu cher. Hein. Là, on n'est plus vraiment dans la microtransaction. Hein. On peut acheter des jeux pour 18 euros. Hein. Par exemple, on peut acheter Terraria. Ok, d'accord, la conversion, elle est compliquée. La conversion est compliquée. J'aurais dû m'en douter. C'est toujours ça. C'est soit la conversion est simple, et tu peux à peu près avoir une idée de comment tu peux convertir ça. Soit la conversion est compliquée, et là dans ce cas, ça devient un casse-tête. Quelqu'un pourra certainement me faire le calcul pour me dire combien ça coûte en euros. Oui, petit produit en croix, oui, oui. Mais moi, je préfère faire une croix dessus. Quand c'est à ce prix-là, genre vraiment, les skins que j'ai achetés, qu'est-ce que j'ai acheté comme skin dans des jeux? J'ai pas acheté grand-chose comme skin dans les jeux. Je veux dire, si on regarde un petit peu mon expérience avec PSO2, j'ai genre probablement, et c'est pas probablement, mais j'ai probablement gacha peut-être une dizaine d'euros, sans prendre en compte le taux de change. Et après, est-ce que... ouais, ok, il y a des jeux où j'ai déjà acheté des skins, c'est vrai. Avec le Steam Market, j'ai déjà acheté des skins sur CS pour des armes. Mais c'est parce que j'avais déjà de l'argent, parce que j'avais revendu des cartes et des trucs. Donc en vrai, j'en ai déjà acheté. Je suis coupable. Mais c'est vrai que récemment, j'en ai pas acheté des skins. Parce que je joue pas à CS déjà. Donc j'ai pas vraiment besoin de skins CS. J'ai pas vraiment besoin d'armes sur Team Fortress 2. Mais ouais. Ouais. Après, bien sûr, il n'y a pas de mal à en acheter. Si tu aimes le jeu et que tu veux soutenir le jeu d'une façon ou d'une autre, c'est une des meilleures méthodes pour juste le soutenir. Après, est-ce que certains jeux ont besoin d'autant de soutien? Peut-être pas, parce que il y en a qui font quand même beaucoup d'argent. Hein. Donc, à ce prix-là. 15 euros le skin? Terraria coûte 15 euros. Terraria coûte 15 euros et ouais, Terraria c'est une bombe. Si vous n'avez pas joué à Terraria, je vous recommande Terraria. Parce que Terraria c'est plus qu'un Minecraft 2D. C'est même plutôt le contraire d'un Minecraft 2D. Parce que je me rappelle, quand Terraria est sorti, les gens étaient en mode ouais, c'est Minecraft mais en 2D. Non, c'est Minecraft, c'est un jeu de sandbox avec des éléments de RPG. Terraria, c'est plus un RPG avec des éléments de sandbox. Bon, c'est un peu copium comme explication, parce que c'est vrai que, en fait, quand on regarde ça d'un peu plus près, Terraria reste quand même très proche de Minecraft en termes de construction et tout ça. Mais juste la façon dont le jeu a été maintenu à jour et tout, c'est quand même allé beaucoup plus loin que Minecraft. Et c'est quelque chose qui est assez impressionnant. Parce que Bah après voilà, si tu parles uniquement de la 1.0, genre ouais, ça peut passer. Mais maintenant, il y a tellement de contenu, tu vois, avec le Moonlord et tous les boss qu'il y a au-dessus de ça, que c'est très compliqué en fait de juste se dire ouais, c'est Minecraft. Parce que Minecraft, ça n'a pas évolué des tonnes en fait. Il y en a 1.0 qui peut être ODL depuis le 1er avril. Et ça m'étonne pas hein, qu'on puisse RDL la 1.0 depuis le 1er avril. En plus, j'avais vu la news sur YouTube. C'était très intéressant d'avoir sorti la 1.0. Mais ouais, le jeu était. Terraria, c'était vraiment une bombe. C'était incroyable. Salut Totonio, ça va, quoi de beau? En vrai, Terraria, ça me manque un peu. J'aimerais. Ah, ma voix. Qu'est-ce qui se passe avec ma voix? J'aimerais vraiment pouvoir toucher à nouveau à Terraria et le faire en multijoueur. J'avais pas vraiment eu l'occasion d'y jouer beaucoup en multijoueur, pour être honnête. Et c'est un jeu qui était vraiment fou. Et j'aimerais en fait probablement m'y remettre. Ça pourrait être le prochain jeu qu'on se fait en stream ou quelque chose peut-être. Donc on insère ça comme ça ici, c'est ça? Non, on insère pas ça comme ça ici. On va casser des trucs. À moins que. Waouh, déjà un hype train, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Attends. Raid. Au mécanicium. Ah ouais, Zigzéon directement. Va falloir que je sorte un Zaku là du coup. Merci pour le raid, bienvenue tout le monde. Et bah, je me présente, Senpai Silver, je fais du gunpla. Merci pour le follow. The Gunpla Fluffy. À moins qu'il parle anglais. Please say something. I don't know if you speak English or French. Ah, du both. Je fais les deux, français et anglais. Ah, great. English. Okay, let's switch to English. Welcome everyone. Thank you for following. How are you today? No hablo español. Sorry. I can't really do Spanish. I should have studied more. So, how is your day going? No problem. You can sort the streams out. It helps. I can do English. Oh, Sazabi Varka is really nice. I might get one day. I have a real great one. The only Voka I have are the Gundam 4 armor and the Psychozaku. Psychozaku is really great. Like I always say, everyone needs a Zaku. Did I miss any notifications? No, I didn't. So, what were you doing, Mechanicum? You were upgrading live your Sazabi? Okay, so you're doing a custom build. You airbrush everything. You use a third-party part too. What is... This part is really hard to put in correctly. Okay, so you're actually designing the parts. That's interesting. That's really nice. And you're 3D printed with what kind of material? I don't really know much about 3D printing, and thank you for following. G2. Yeah, I actually forgot to do the shout out. I need to do that too. I didn't set up my bot. I usually have something set up for it, but no one raids, and when people raid, I always forget to have my streamer bot running. But I usually have something set up. Should be good. Twitch, please. There. So I mean G2 F, no G1 F6. I really shouldn't have done all the panel lining on the runner. I tried panel lining with black, but it's not always the best. Maybe I shouldn't have tried black on white. C'est toi qui fais la dédicace. Ouais, c'est moi qui fais les dédicaces. Je fais le shout-out. Il s'est dit qu'il allait raid quelqu'un un petit peu aléatoirement et c'est tombé sur moi. J'ai de la chance. J'en suis très reconnaissant. Donc ouais, c'est pour ça qu'on passe en anglais. I'm explaining a bit while we are speaking English now, all of a sudden. Which is fine, by the way, because speaking English is something that is taught in schools, so everyone should be able to. Yeah, so anyway, if you feel like it, you can also join the Discord if you want to show some progress on your build or what you're doing. Feel free to post photos in the Plamo section. Yeah, it's okay if you know only a small amount of French. French is not very important. As a developer myself, we spend much more time speaking English at work. F42? What is F42? F42 is up there. Most of the Discord is in French, but English is fine. Maybe I didn't translate the rules, but it's basically the same basic rules. And we might also, exchange some memes in English because, of course, the best memes are in English. French memes are just bad. But not everyone will agree with that. But it's fun. I make the rules. And I decided that the best memes are not in French. But yeah, we are big Gundam fans. This one doesn't have, this one not really. I did a really bad job panel lining these. I actually did one of the worst jobs panel lining this. Anyway, what would be your favorite kit? Your favorite build, or build to come eventually, if maybe you're getting into it a bit late and you have a big backlog and you're waiting to get to some very specific kit. I know that having a backlog at first seems impossible, then it starts being a joke, and then before you realize it, you have 30 boxes stacked one over the other some way, and you forget that you have a backlog, and you're like, yeah, no, backlog, who has that? No one does. And then you start telling yourself, why do I have a backlog? Right now, since I'm doing I'm catching up on a build I should have started earlier. It was a Christmas present, and as you can see, Christmas is long gone. Are we building the Gundam base limited prize? Yes, the gold plating war. Yeah, I saw it. I actually had the Gundam base card, but the program was terminated in 2023. So in August 2023. So when I tried using the card, the guys was like, yeah, no, you can't anymore. And in my very basic Japanese, I asked Owata, and to see if it ended, and the dude was like, yeah, yes, Owata. And I was like, oh. At some point, one guy even asked me if I had already some points on it or something. I didn't even know if I had points on it, but I only got the card for my very last purchase because I was handed the card by the clerk before leaving in 2022, and I was like, I didn't know I could have that card. I should have asked for it. I bought €100 worth of Gunpla before leaving, and wow, the gold-plated one really looked good when I saw it, and I would have loved to have it, but it's okay if I don't have it. There's only so much space on my shelves. And this is me trying to cope with it. They actually didn't have just the RX-78, they had another one too. I think they had another one. Oh, it's your favorite one? I actually have the high grade from 2015. It was actually the very first kit I got. I got it as a Secret Santa gift from work. And that's basically what kickstarted my addiction. After that, I got different kits. Then when I went to Japan, I was able to get the small RX-78-02 that they used to gift when you went to the Gundam factory in Yokohama. And I got the 78F00 high mobility. I have the entry grade. No, I don't have the entry grade anymore. I gifted it to a coworker because he wanted to try painting, and I got the paint model. So I was like, yeah, I'll gift it to him. It's okay, it's cheap anyway. I also have the entry grade gun platoon, I think. Yeah, I have that. It's tucked away somewhere over there. Just make your own painting, RX-78-02 gold. It won't be the same, but it will be close enough. Yes, it will be close enough, and it will even be unique. So, I mean, reasons to not get a out of the box gold plated one is basically making your own and making it unique, which is fine. I don't have any FOMO actually when it comes to Gunpla. I think it's really interesting how, you know, some of the kits get some nice upgrades, like for example the 78 real grade will have the version 2 coming out. Version 3 of the 78 master grade for now is good, I think. So that's nice. I have a lot Ichiban Kuji prizes, limited editions, 7-Eleven, and even the Uniqlo version. Yep, I know about the Uniqlo and the 7-Eleven version. I think I already saw the box for the 7-Eleven in a shop in Akiba. I don't remember exactly how much it was priced at, but I think I wasn't very interested due to the price. And also some of the limited editions like that, I feel like it's better to leave them to other collectors. I'm fine as I am. Sometimes people are more into, you know, the 7-Eleven version or something. Now, if they had an RX-78 Family Mart edition with some sort of Gunpla Famichiki, now we are talking, and now we would be basically, I would be simping all over it just because I really like Family Mart's fried chicken. But that's also another kind of addiction. And once you start it, you don't go back. Maybe not this one. Maybe this one actually. But we'll see. Next time I'm going, probably at the same dates, I'll be looking out for more kits that maybe we don't have here in France, because we actually used to have the only European Bandai store, physical retail store, and it seems like it's no longer officially Bandai. So, not really sure what's up with that. Nothing bad from what they say on the Facebook page. I don't really use Facebook, so I only went there out of curiosity because, of course, having a proper website nowadays is like really hard. I don't really understand why businesses don't really want to have a real website. But yeah. But that's great if you really like the 78. 78 is really good. Were you able to go and see the one at the Gundam factory in Yokohama? Usually get kits through my sponsor. Ah, that's nice if you get sponsored. We were talking about sponsors earlier, and I was like, I know that we have one French shop that does sponsorships, but I'm not big enough for that, and it's fine. Twitch isn't my main job. It's just a hobby, so I don't need a sponsorship. But getting some kits from your sponsor might be an easy way of getting some of them, because honestly, I saw the prices on some of them when you try and ship them overseas, and it gets really, really scary. Like, the prices are bad. Okay, is it in? It doesn't look like it's in anything. It now is in because I clicked in, so that's good. Missed that spot, but it's fine. I can always fix it. Hybrid Mark II, the Titan version. Heureux, Pachizard. I was actually talking about the Titan version. Okay, yeah. Well, I was saying that the Mark II Titan version rear grade is, I think, the better one because it's a different color scheme basically, and it comes with a bit more parts. Of course, it's the better one if you actually finish building it. And by finishing the build, I mean basically like putting on the stickers, all the decals, instead of just leaving it in a very unfinished state, as I've been doing so with this one. I still have to do the stickers and the decals. And yeah, there's a bit of dust on that. But I actually like it. I actually prefer the Titan version. Yeah, of course, if you are doing a custom version, basically you are doing something different. So instead of just building it straight like I do, but that seems like good. That seems really interesting. I think the Mark II doesn't get enough love. And I still think that the Mark II is really decent because I really like. I actually really enjoyed watching Zeta. I'm still watching Double Zeta, but I'm like more like. Let's say it's hard to watch it and take it seriously sometimes, but I heard that I'm nearly past the hard part, the part not very interesting. So we'll see. Problem is that it becomes really useless, usually really fast. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, I'm not gonna whine about it. I mean, I'm into big robots. Does it become useless? Maybe. Does it still look good? Yes, it does look good. And also the Titans are assholes, so I mean, it's the only thing that they have going for them, the Mark II. After that, there's not much to do, or there's not much that I'm like, oh yeah, Titans are doing good things. Because honestly, the Titans don't have many good looking mobile suits, I think. Like, besides do they have a Marasai at some point? I even forgot that. I was too busy looking at Jared getting his teammates killed just because he laughed at a boy's name. Thank you for coming, Mechanicum, and you're welcome to come back. Do not hesitate. Have a nice walk. Yeah, most mobile suits always get outclassed at some point. It's just, technology. It's like iPhones, basically. God damn well that a new one is coming out really soon, and the only reason to not upgrade is, does yours still work? Yeah, but then again, you know, you're talking about a franchise where you are basically trying to sell model kits. So let's be a bit meta and like look at the thing in the only way we can look at it and be like, yeah, you're trying to sell new toys, just like Star Wars. Because honestly, sometimes it's just like, yeah, it's just a different color scheme with a different weapon. Like honestly, do we really need a double Zeta when we have the Zeta Gundam? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Yeah, Wing does that too. Wing is like, oh, let's have, you know, the worst looking mobile suits that Guans could have and get them destroyed and then progressively get them upgraded. And then show some nice looking mobile suits for like 2 episodes, just in case we need to print more toys. I don't really like Wing all that much, so that's why I sound a bit negative about it. F3? Wait, did I mess up? Did I mess up? I did mess up. No, I didn't, because I can use either. So 42 looks a bit better, I think, but maybe I'll switch to 3 instead. Always get concerned about the instructions like that. Anyway, F20 is good, F6 is good, F21 now. F21 would be, where would it be? This one. And G20. G20. Do we have it? G120. We only have it here. Because the other one will be 21, basically. Wait, does it mean that the other one will be also... Yeah, no, the other one will be 21. So basically, let's start doing one arm at a time, so we don't get too lost in what's supposed to happen. And yeah. Besides that, has anyone had a chance to go see the new Seed movie, Seed Freedom? I don't know where it's out in the world. It's out in Japan. For sure it's not out in France yet. Hope it will be soon. But from what I heard, it's only coming out 2 days, and on 2 days I might not be available. Like the 27th and 28th, that would be... Do I even have a calendar here? No, I don't even have a calendar here. Why would I have that? And that would be, let's see, the month. In 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I might be available, but then again, really depends. Yeah, I heard good things too about that. I saw even some good things. I don't have any issue with looking up spoilers and reading about them, but then again, knowing about the spoilers doesn't really, confirm or deny anything yet. So I just want things to be, the usual. Can be just, okay, and I'll be fine with it. I don't need much to enjoy it. I really did enjoy Seed. I liked Seed Destiny. I think that maybe Seed Destiny was a bit the part that was overextending a bit, but after that, I mean, I still really liked it. Yeah, the kit looks good. That is something everyone seems to agree on. I'm actually really interested in maybe the Go II, but that's maybe because it's weird. The Luna Maria version seems nice. But I'm still, wondering what the plot really is. Just reading, the headlines about what it's talking about. Yeah, doesn't really make much sense. Well, when I read them early on, I don't really understand what was happening. I don't read what the plot was about recently when more people were able to see it. So maybe maybe everything is a bit more clear right now. So did I even cut the right piece or did I squint? No, it's the right one. So that one's a bigger piece on top. Bigger piece will be this one. And it goes over here like that. No, it doesn't go over here like that. It goes here. I should stop innovating. And then we add this one like this. Do we add it like this? Yes, we do. Yeah, sliding that part seems a bit... Oh, maybe I'm not sliding it in the right place. Sorry, I'm not on camera. Okay, I think I got it. It appears I have it indeed. I love that. Building the knee was really hard, but I really like how it works. I should have maybe used the sticker instead of the gold because I don't have a copper color for the lines. They were telling us to use these stickers, but the thing is these stickers tend to peel off really easily sometimes, especially on the moving parts like that, so we'll see. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. And I really hope that on the other side it will be the same. So I'm just gonna put that part in because we needed it. And I'm putting this to the side, this too. And going to the next page. And we have a very nice picture. That's just marvelous. I really like those nice double pages. Like, honestly, this is art. It's a bit sad that the versions we buy in France don't have a bit of English text or something, but I can see people bitching about it being in English and not French, so I understand. Yeah, you find it funny how more Gundam shows and films have a mobile suit using a katana or in some shape or form. I actually think that we don't have that many, but they start to maybe have some. Like for example, the Schwarzette seems to have some sort of katana-looking sword, which is interesting. But then also we had Iron-Blooded Orphans, which was basically doing something really different in a very interesting way. And less beam weapons, because beam weapons were supposed to be less effective, and because they have special armor and it does things. But then again, I think that if for now the best mobile suit with a katana should be the Red Ashtray Gundam. But I hope that maybe we'll have a bit more of them, a bit different, a bit more, having different things is nice. Otherwise, we always have the 30-minute missions. 30-minute missions are actually pretty decent, and you can find some Japanese style, some medieval style, some whatever style. So we need F129, so let's put some of it to the side. We need G, we don't need G yet. We don't need F2, so let's put F2 to the side. So basically F2829, so 2829 should be this one. Then we need H112. H112 should be this one. And we need PC4. And after that we'll need the first hand, so I might as well just get it off the runner. And I think it's good. No, it's not good. I'm not removing everything from it there. Okay, let's put that to the side. The hand is going to be really interesting to build, but I heard not so much good stuff of this kind of hand. First time I'm building a hand like that, so I'm definitely very interested. So, what about you, Arctic? What is your favorite build? Then we add, so which one goes where? This one goes on this side. Emotes everywhere. Wait, is it going like that? And so I'm getting confused. No, I shouldn't be confused. Instructions. Let's follow instructions. Je vois les émotes. Je vois les émotes. Va falloir que je mette des points. Va falloir que je fasse quelque chose avec les points. The points and the emojis are not very interesting on my channel right now, but one day I'll do something with that. Wait, this, yes, like this. Maybe you can try and elaborate on that and explain why you choose either. Maybe it's just because it's a different style that we don't have everywhere. I don't even know what the Momoka pool looks like. I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah, that's cute. And you said the bear guy, which I actually know which one it is, because I mean it's supposed to be a bear one, like a cute. Oh, it exists in blue. Okay. The Bullfighters seems interesting, but I haven't been into it for now. And now the fingers. Yeah, it's like a nut guy or something, but cuter. But a guy isn't really that cute. It seems more like, you know, a mobile suit wearing some sort of diving gear. But the beer guy, I only saw it back in Japan. I didn't see it in France. Maybe we had it at the store. Doesn't seem like a kit that we can buy everywhere. Yeah, being pleased by simple things is a good thing. It's at least you are not getting like, you don't feel betrayed by everything that doesn't go right, or you don't, you can be happy, you can stay happy. Being easily pleased is great. For example, I really like the Zaku line of mobile suits. So I basically have a couple of Zaku, like for example the Zaku 2 Char version, which is, I mean, the basic version with the shitty hands, because honestly the hands are not all that good, they don't really hold things correctly, it's mostly the wrists that are shitty. But then I have the real grade one, which I really like. The real grade one looks really good. It has a couple of small gimmicks like the cockpit that opens, which is sweet. Simple things. I have a Psycho Zaku that I was actually not expecting to buy, but then I was like, yeah, but if I'm buying the full armor Gundam, the full armor Gundam is gonna need a friend, and if he needs a friend, it's got to be the Psycho Zaku. Then I have a real-time Zaku. I have the paintable Zaku from the Gundam base. I have the Origin Zaku from, I stopped counting, but from the Origin OVAs. The one with the sniper and the rocket launcher, not the one with the hammer, but maybe one day, the one with the hammer. What do I have else? The Zaku Warrior, which is still a Zaku. I believe that absolutely everyone needs a Zaku. I actually even have 2 Zaku heads from the gachapon machines in Japan, so yeah. And at first I was like, yeah, but don't really feel like it. The Zaku is like pretty basic, I don't care. And then I started caring about the guy in green. I just need to make sure that I'm not cutting the wrong pieces. So basically, how do we do hands? We turn parts. Sounds really fragile, but these molded pieces are like technology gone really far to just like avoid building fingers, but at the same time you are building fingers. And now that I was able to liberate that part, I'm gonna show this closer to the camera once it's correctly put into place. Yeah, this part is supposed to fit in, and we turn this one. It's really impressive. Am I missing a finger? Let's see. I'm not missing a finger. It seems good. This is like really impressive. Wait, why isn't this? Should be a focus zone. Have I been streaming with one focus zone ever since? I really like how the fingers are built. Like, it's actually totally articulated. Like, you can really bend the fingers out of place sometimes. Let's pretend that this didn't happen. Sorry. And I really like how let's pretend that it's not going out of place. Stop it. Stay in place. Okay, that one is going to be a bit hard, but I really like how you can, so if it's not, it's hard looking at the image and the feedback, but yeah, you can really bend the fingers individually up to the knuckles. I think it's really interesting when they do that. I really like this. This system is good. Well, it's good. It pleases me. Is it that good? I don't know. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. If you enjoy a mobile suit and you want to buy all the variants and build them and, you know, just display them, go ahead. It's a hobby. It's made to be enjoyed. It's not like I'm dropping colonies on Australia. Hands are great. I really love that. So let's just straighten the hands, the fingers. Then, yeah, we need to insert that part into the hand here, like that. Then it's like, take your thumb and push it out of the way and add L7. What is L? Is this L? No, this is not L. What is L? Do we have L? Do I even have something like that? I have I. L? What is L? Did I put it somewhere? J. This is most likely J2. This is D. K. F. H. G. Wait, am I missing something? Am I missing L? No, I'm not missing L. It's here. It was lost, and it said which one? 7, 6 or 7, depending on the hand. I believe, depending on the hand. Must be the same, basically. Yeah, it looks like the same. So this one will be, for example, 7. Or will it be 6? Who knows, who cares? I can always do both. Why do I have still this piece here? Why is it? Oh, it's the cockpit. Okay. I'll have to check the manual. I feel like that I'm doing things out of place. I'm getting confused. And so you fit this on the hand like so. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this? This doesn't move. This is... No, it does move. It does move. I'm not following instructions. It moves. It rotates to hold this part in place. Engineering has gone too far. And I like when engineering goes too far. Science, when it goes too far, is great. So engineering going too far is one of the greater things in the universe. Okay, that looks good. Let's just cut the snub a bit better so it's not a problem later on. Okay, so I can now fold the fingers like it's holding the beam rifle. Well, I can at least try. Stop losing fingers. It's a bit fragile. I'll have to be careful. Yeah, maybe I also need to clean it up better. So yeah, I'm doing this out of the camera field of view, but sometimes some things are easier done when I'm closer to the smallest parts. Yeah, I have a feeling that these parts are not bending as easily as I'm expecting. But is it because it doesn't bend, or is it because I'm not doing something right? No, it does bend. This one does bend. It absolutely bends. Yes, it is a bending boy. It does bend, yes. I'm not imagining things. I am not imagining anything. I understand why people don't like them now, because it's a bit confusing at first. So that means that I just need to be a bit careful when I'm bending the fingers, because they will bend from the base right down here. And so I need to make sure that it doesn't get out of the socket, which is hard because it's going to go out of the socket. But if it goes out of the socket, I can always bend it by hand manually like that. Or I can try, because it's not letting me. Yeah, it's just because it never moved. So basically, because it was molded in this way, in this very specific way, I need to just bend it for the very first time like this, 90 degrees, so it can like close. And after that, it should be a bit easier. Yeah, basically that. So let's just bend things. Because I wanted to be able to hold the rifle, and it would be a shame to not be able to. There, that's great. Let's just make sure that the fingers are aligned. I have a feeling that, oh no, fingers are all the same size, it's okay. Would have been weird if I mixed up some fingers. Okay. Let's leave it like that. And let's go with G, no, this is H. Where are you, G1? G1 is here. G114, which is basically this one. So anyway, anything scheduled for the weekend? Anything fun to be done? Staying at home, something like that? It basically goes in any way because it's a square, so it's not important. Yeah, it's a square. Let's just put in the square as a square. Let's put the hand in here and let's add the shoulder. Est-ce que vous avez des trucs intéressants prévus le week-end, pour ce week-end? Qu'est-ce que vous avez prévu, un truc sympa? And now the other arm, which is basically the same thing. And we slide this one like this, I believe. Yes. We slide this like this, I believe. Believing is only half of it. Making it actually work and going through with it is the hardest part. And I don't like that noise. Okay. Just not broken. Good. Not broken is my favorite part, which should be everyone's favorite part too. Then we need F127, so we are redoing the rest of the arm. F127-26. We're gonna need H212. H212 is on the other one. No, this is G2. H212. Voilà, H12 ici. Just ended playing Splatoon. Multiplayer or the DLC? How's the DLC, by the way? What is the DLC about on Splatoon? I don't play Splatoon. The only thing I do is know about the ads that are running in the Japanese trains, but that were running in the Japanese trains, and that sometimes there's an update, sometimes there's a DLC, sometimes things. PC 4? Is it 4 or is it 4? Yes, it's 4. What kind of games do you have in your backlog? That's interesting also to understand maybe if you're putting off, you know, the greatest games of all times or not. Oh, the DLC is only PvE. Okay, that's something I did not know, because I don't know anything about Splatoon. And so I imagine that just playing online is what's happening. Time flies by really fast. So I'm guessing no Hanami for you. Okay, this part is not like very secure. It's actually, is it bent out of shape? It feels like it's bent out of shape. But it's okay, it will be held in place by the hand, because the hand will be the part that makes it stand better. I'm not really surprised if some of the parts are a bit slightly bent, because those are really thin parts. Hanami parties are for people with friends. Yeah, I guess that part of that could be true, but also, you know, co-workers and stuff like that. Are you not all doing some team buildings, like Nomikai and stuff like that? I mean, it isn't just that called team building. I mean, in France we would call that team building, so. But I can imagine how bad Hanami must be this year, overrun with all the tourists. I can imagine. I can only imagine. And I will only imagine, because I don't want to live through that. I feel like something is really wrong with this part. Did I skip a step, or... No, I didn't skip. No, I didn't skip. Sorry, I'm doing this out of the field of view of the camera, but it's like something feels wrong with this. No, I don't go to Parc des Sceaux. Parc des Sceaux, well, I went once, but it's like, honestly, it's not worth it. Like, you go to that small square area with the cherry blossoms, and it's like, okay, everyone is already seated, there's no space to sit down. And so I'm like, no, never going back to Parc des Sceaux. But yeah, you're right about Parc des Sceaux. Parc des Sceaux is actually a nice area with more than just the cherry blossoms, but it's more like, honestly, not for me. It's not worth it. It's a bit outside of Paris, which you think would make it like less of a destination, and it actually is a very serious destination. What if I try and fit this like this? Is it gonna fit? Is it gonna just, yeah, it will fit. If it fits, it sits, like they say. But yeah, Parc des Sceaux, I went once, I tried taking a couple of pictures, but the thing is, if you want to take some pictures of people, you'll have half of them cosplaying, half of them enjoying their time, and no pictures with, no people staring back at the camera because you're pointing the camera in the general direction. So yeah, I'm a bit salty about Parc des Sceaux. I went only once, I'm not going anymore. Yeah, people cosplay over there. And it's not just because it's white people wearing kimono and stuff like that, but why isn't it staying in? Did I put too much of it in? But yeah, people go there to cosplay. I mean, celebrate things how you want. No problem with that. I'm not judging. But yeah, it's really overrun by people, and unless maybe you go during the week. If you go during the week, I'm pretty sure it's good. But right now, the weather is a bit iffy in Paris. Like, yeah, a bit too much rain for some people. So, yeah. But then again, I still don't like Parc des Sceaux. So let's see why this is not working well. So we are doing this outside of the camera. It's just sometimes you need to get close and personal with your plastic. Okay, so then you add this like this. So this part here. Okay. Then after that, let's just try and fit this like this. And if it doesn't fit, I'll just wait to have the hand ready for it, but it should. Okay, seems better. Not perfect, but it works. You ever went to Parc des Sceaux? Or you just know about it because it's not fitting, or you just know about it because people talked about it online at some point? For the people who doesn't know, outside of Paris, we have a park called Parc des Sceaux, which is basically a park with a small. It's not really a castle. It's something big gardens. It's somewhere that you can go for the weekends to chill with your family, friends, stuff like that, picnicking. It's if you want to go outside of Paris, it's like one of the closest options with the city train, but I think it's a bit like people are overdoing it by overhyping the park, because it's not very, like, there are not many activities. You basically go there with your own activities, so it's basically like just like any park in Paris, except for the cherry blossoms, which they actually have some cherry trees that do blossom at around the same time as in Japan. So you can do hanami in France. It's just not very interesting. Yeah, of course, during the week it will always be less spotted, but less crowded. But yeah, basically you went during the best time. I went during a weekend. It was terrible. I will not be going back during a weekend ever again. I will not even think about going during a weekend ever again, because it's really bad. Like, if you want to enjoy things, most of the things you can enjoy, you should avoid doing them during the weekend. But of course, if you are working, you only have the weekends to do stuff. But sadly, in Paris, it's a bit like, in many major cities. Paris is a bit like Kyoto, actually. It's like very overcrowded sometimes, to the point where you are basically like not too happy about tourists being just about everywhere, because, well, the tourists are not necessarily a nuisance here in Paris, because honestly, no one loves Parisians at all. So I'm like, tourists or Parisians, I'd rather choose tourists. At least some of them are a bit more, or better. Let's say better, just. But yeah, here in Paris, yeah, going out on the weekend to some places like Palais Royal in front of the Louvre is not exactly an activity I enjoy. During the week it's really packed, and during the weekend it's even worse. Some places are actually like should be marked tourists only during the weekend or something, so that you know that you are not supposed to go there if you want to enjoy anything. COVID was really great, actually, because I was able to go to l'Arc de Triomphe and basically have the whole place to myself. I couldn't go inside it because it was still closed, but going under l'Arc de Triomphe and being the only human being there is like really good. Like, imagine going to the Nagasaki memorials or the Hiroshima memorial. I went to the Hiroshima memorial in 2022 and it was pretty empty. It was really interesting how empty it was, and I actually really did enjoy it very much because of how empty it was. And last time I went in 2023, basically we had multiple schools over there, So it was a bit less fun, but it wasn't tourists. It's just that you had a group of high school students everywhere where you were going, so you needed to maybe time your visit a bit more, be a bit more smart about where you are going, what you are going to see, stuff like that. Maybe I did mess up this finger, but I hope not. It looks a bit messed up. And it's gonna pop right out. I don't want it to pop out. But it will. It's not gonna ask for authorization. What are the other places, by the way, that I would like? Of course, the fingers are not in the right place. I'm stupid. So I'm doing this outside of the field of view of the camera. It's just very small parts like that are easier to manage right up close and personal. By the way, I'll have to tell you, when I'm coming back to Japan, I'm nearly settled on dates, but I'm still need to verify that with managers and be like, yeah, I want to be out of the country for a couple of weeks, 4 weeks actually, because I want to enjoy myself in a country that doesn't have a city called Paris. Chances are they are going to say yes. Once again, they will probably like to say yes, and that's great because I want them to say yes. But I still need to verify with them. I cannot just go and be like, yeah, I'll be out. Don't search for me, don't call me, don't make me work, accept my days off. Okay, closing these fingers is a bit harder than the other hand. Not sure if it's because I messed up something or I don't know, maybe I did mess up something, maybe I'm not just pressing the right spots. And yeah, if I'm going back for the same dates as previously, or about the same dates as previously, I was thinking of maybe between the 9th of November and the 8th of December. Looks like it would be like a great time to be back in Japan. And by great, I mean I just want to go there back in fall, because I really like fall in Japan. I actually like fall just about everywhere in the world, because it's not too hot, not too cold, and the leaves are red, and red is a great color. I really like red. Okay, and so the hand is done. Good. And just need to make sure that the hand is correctly aligned with the... Yeah, that would be like this, and then we do this, I believe. Yep, click into place, means always good, always perfect. And because we did the hands, we can now start doing the shoulders right here. Shoulders should be pretty easy to do. I just need to find out where is J. J is here. Oh, USOB at Tokyo Dome. Yeah. So definitely not on the 8th, because I need to settle down. So that's good, because on the 9th or the 10th, how expensive are the concert tickets? Because I appreciate USOB. I'm not like the biggest fan in the world, but I'm like, I appreciate it enough to be like, maybe it could be interesting. Other than that, what would they be already? It's a bit early maybe to find out about some stuff. 21 and 27. Oh, and yeah, of course I'll be landing in Tokyo once more, because I think it's just easier to land in Tokyo for now. I really wanted to go to Hokkaido, but I really want to take a direct flight. I don't want to deal with going to Finland and spending 8 hours in Helsinki's airport, just, to waste a whole day waiting for a plane because scheduling issues or flights not being like commercially viable according to Finnair and bullshit like that. These are paid for fan club members, but it says that would be something like 90 euros. What are SS seats? Like very front seats? Because 10K is like basically cheap. It's like what, 60? 60 euros is like really good, maybe, I guess. And Tokyo Dome is really huge, so but there's a gacha for that to be able to buy a place, right? To buy a ticket. Let's not forget about the gacha. All sorts of lottery going around, probably front seats for Tokyo Dome. I guess it would be the first third of the arena area. Okay. Well, I'll have to look into that because it could be interesting. That would definitely be interesting because I'm not the biggest fan, but I'm like, I appreciate it, and I still listen to, for example, Freeman's opening. It's in my playlist, so basically, I think I qualify as someone who likes YOASOBI. 33 and 32. Maybe do that more on camera. It's better. Other than YOASOBI, are there any other things interesting? Maybe not just concerts, maybe other stuff in concerts. Because I know that, all the stuff like HoloFest and all that is like in March. So all the spring events are basically things I will not be able to do until I live in Japan, which is not right now, but maybe soon. I'm not really interested in the idea of flying to Japan for a month and spending like 1 week being overwhelmed with the tourists all rushing to see trees and flowers, which by the way are really good. I mean, trees and flowers, one of the best thing to happen besides during certain seasons where I get terrible allergies and forget how to breathe because pollen and stuff are a thing. And basically the trees reminding me that I am weak and they are stronger. And I also would like to avoid other seasons like summer. Summer is pretty bad. I'm pretty sure I'll be dead by the end of summer. So yeah, unless I'm living in Japan, summer is a big no too. That's, by the way, something that's going to be really fun here in Paris with Olympics. The Olympics are basically a joke, and we were told that, yeah, you should not take the metro all the way. You should go down one station before to let more people ride the €4 metro that is too damn expensive. Meanwhile, in Paris, it's gonna be like 40 outside in summer because, of course, it's gonna be too damn hot to survive. But it's fine, it's fine. It's your life, not the ones of the people running the transportation system, so who cares? You can go to Animero summer if you avoid summer. Yeah, I believe I can't even go to the Comiket in summer either if I avoid it, because I'd be dying. Like, they wouldn't be calling an ambulance for me, they would be calling whoever is in charge of discovering how fast the heat stroke killed me. It's gonna be really bad. Like, I'm not even joking around about that. It's I can't take the heat. Heat is like too much. Like, honestly, the day I'm able to go and live in Japan, I'm like only gonna be concerned about the heat, because that's really the thing that will be the worst, I think. Not all the papers, not all the stupid stuff, like doing whatever papers I'm asked to do, or I don't know. How does this even work? Is it because I need to put it from below, or yeah, you need to insert it from below. Follow the instructions. The instructions are showing me from below. But if I get a place, like if I rent a place, because I'm not gonna be buying a place in Japan, I don't think so, unless maybe I feel like renovating an IKEA, which is something that I would really love to have at some point maybe in my life, not right now. And by having an IKEA, I mean renovating the IKEA, not making an IKEA, because that would be sad. But I will really need aircon, I will really need fast internet, because my job is and requires fast internet. Now we need G17 and 18. By the way, what's at Animero-sama? What would I be missing if I'm not going there? Akiya, going to the Inaka? Yes. It seems really interesting having an Akiya in the Inaka because it's basically, you know, outside of everything. Like, I really want to work and, you know, live in Tokyo, but I also want, you know, maybe at some point to have a place outside of the city, you know, maybe one day I'll be like, yeah, I just need a fiber. I don't want to talk to people. I want to live somewhere in the fields where I don't care about other people's. I only care about bears coming into my front yard or something, or my backyard trying to scavenge for food. And then meeting, you know, some sort of dude that's too much into plastic models. Because I feel like, you know, an IKEA would be like, well, renovating an IKEA is not really maybe renovating it, it's rebuilding the whole thing, but I feel like, you know, it would be the cheapest and most cost-effective way of buying a place and building it, you know, for my taste, for my how I want it. Because there are a couple of things that I would like to have, like for example, I would like to have a dedicated place for gaming, computers, stuff like that, instead of having it, you know, like the lounge. Like right now, I'm in my lounge and the setup is a bit complicated. If I have people that are coming over to my place, I basically need to tidy up. So I kind of want, you know, a bigger place than what I have here, but because I'm living in Paris, I can't have a big place. So I'm like fine with, you know, a small place in Tokyo for now. But then I would probably want, you know, a bigger place and hoping I can work, you know, from home, having, you know, living in the Inaka an hour away or two from the city might be, you know, something really interesting. Might be really chill. Actually, it might be really chilly in the winter, so a bit too chill. But I'm feeling like, you know, it would be. I'm feeling like it would be good. I think it would be something I would enjoy because I will be living in Tokyo or in Japan for a while, and after being like, yeah, I don't want the city anymore. Just options and dreams. But you can also buy some. You don't really need to go that much outside of the cities to get, you know, smaller buildings that you need to renovate. You even have some that are in Kyoto, like in Gion and stuff like that. But I don't really feel like maybe having a place in Kyoto, or maybe, you know, yeah, renovating an old home in Gion. And well, honestly, it wouldn't be, you know, the place where I would live permanently, because I like Kyoto. I really like Kyoto very much, but I don't think I would enjoy living in Kyoto as much as living in Tokyo. For example, one of the things I really love about Tokyo is all the lights in the streets, in you know, most of the places you go during the night, like all the neon signs, stuff like that, is something I really do enjoy very much. I actually enjoy that a bit too much. I think that I might be addicted to that. I was actually told by some colleagues that really prefer Kyoto over Tokyo, but it's hard to imagine how much. No, we did not that. How much. I mean, how much different Kyoto is, and how more peaceful it seems. But I really like the chaos of, you know, going into some streets and just seeing signs flickering harder than they should be, because honestly sometimes you can see some pretty some stuff that's like it doesn't need to flash that much. But I find it a bit more comforting because there were some places with little to no light during the evening when I went to Kyoto, and it was a bit like, you know, like it's not a shady place, but there was no light, and it was like, yeah, I feel like, you know, I'm a bit off the beaten path. Thank you for the follow, King David. Merci pour le follow. Je sais pas si je dois parler français ou anglais. I wonder if I should be doing that in French or English. Please advise. Both is good. No hablo español, just in case. F12. Where's 12? 12 is here. Without telling us where you live, where would you like to live if you had to choose a different place? Would you prefer the city or would you prefer the inaka? Let's say that you have a conveni like at least no further than 15-minute walk from your place, and it's in the Inaka. Will it be good? I like my current apartment because it's spaceful and cheap. How spaceful is it? How big is it? Like 40 square meters? I have 45 over here. 45, but I have some bullshit about, you know, the balcony being like a bit big, the toilets being like 3 square meters. Like, who needs a 3 square meters? I know who needs a 3 square meters. People who have a wheelchair, but I don't have a wheelchair. So I feel a bit like. But 15 minutes of bicycle on a 30-degree hill to the station is hell. Yeah. A 30-degree hill is like, just no, I cannot do that. It's brutal, and you do that every time you need to go somewhere. So it's a bit like, do we need to do that? Is it really necessary? I would avoid doing that. It seems like, well, good for your health, but like dangerous for other reasons. Like, don't fall down, because if you fall down, yeah, that's gonna be a fall. I get 40, yeah, but okay, you have an electric bike. That's cheating. That's not the Yoamishi pedal experience. I was expecting, you know, how do they call that? Mamachari? Those big bicycles, city bicycles. Hi Chris, welcome. The building is going pretty well for now. Cleaning up a bit of panel lining. We'll have to probably do most of the cleaning later on instead of now, because there are some parts that I forgot to panel line, some parts that are panel lined, some parts that shouldn't be panel lined because the panel lining didn't really stick all that well. and the vents over here. I like pen aligning the vents, but I didn't do it because when I pen aligned it on the runners, I didn't see the vents. And so I think we are nearly good. I need H1 and H2 that are already cut out here. Yeah, not using an electric assisted bicycle on these hills is seems like dangerous for staying on the. It seems a bit like not something you would do. But do you have like the government helping you with electric bicycles? Ofuna seems like a good place because you have the train that goes to Yokohama and to Tokyo after that, like directly to Shimbashi, and after that you can access like pretty easily Tokyo Station. Actually, the train goes to Tokyo Station, Tokyo Marunouchi, which is like great depending on where you want to go. So I guess that yeah, Ofuna is like interesting. I shall share a pair of Gundams training. Yeah, sure, why not? Go ahead. And then of course, I built things out of order. Once more. I'm doing things out of order. I shouldn't be doing things out of order. So I know about Ofuna. Fujisawa, I'm not sure about the area where it is. But yeah, I already went to Ofuna when I needed to take the monorail to Enoshima. Seems like a nice place, but once more, you're going to a place with so many hills. It's like, if you're not riding the public transportation system, you should probably not bother with that. Seems hard. Like if you live outside of a city, it doesn't seem like it's that easy to move around without a car. But then again, maybe I'm just making things up. Okay, now this part is currently done. Yeah, RG Gundam version 2. Seems interesting. Not sure how it really handles because checking out pictures and holding the real thing in your hands is a bit different, but I hope it will be really good. I don't think it will be bad. Like, how bad can it be? They learned so much for like maybe 10 years, a bit over 10 years maybe for the real grade. Real grades have come a very long way. F2. My favorite real grade is the new Gundam. I didn't try the high new, but maybe I'll get a high new Gundam at some point. I have too much backlog to really think about it. What were the two high grades that you bought? And the crossbone Gundam seems a bit like scary at first because it's a bit small, but I guess it's more popular than I thought. How hard was the crossbone Gundam? You have the small core fighter to build too, that comes from the back, that comes into the back. Yeah, you have high hopes. I would like to see them do maybe a version 2 of the Zaku, because I think that the Zaku could be really interesting if they fix some of the finicky parts, like the tubes on the sides, which are really bad to set up if you mess up the plastic with the spring, because you have springs on the side of the legs, which are basically like connecting two parts like that with plastic, and if you mess it up, you need to use glue on the spring but not on the plastic parts over the spring, because of course it needs to move a bit. Oh yeah, I've shared three pictures on Discord and 2 more since I mentioned. I have to check that. Let's see. By the way, welcome. Nice. That's really nice. Let's see the other ones. Behind you really looks good. I think I really need to buy one. Yep, it does make sense, but I feel like, the Zaku is not getting as many versions of it, and thank you for the follow. Because I don't have a list of how many Zakus they have, but like, for example, if you look at the perfect grade Zaku, it doesn't seem as detailed as the RX-78, which is a bit, makes me a bit sad as a Zaku main, but I still can appreciate what we have. It's a good kit, but it could be improved. There are some improvements I can see, like really the springs are the worst part of it. And besides that, I have nothing else bad to say about the real grade Zaku. Like, really just the skins. The hands are the biggest problem for you, and the front skirt. I think the skirt is decent. I don't have a problem with the skirt. I'm looking at it right now. Because it's on the shelf right here in front of me, but yeah, okay, maybe the hands are like not good enough. Like, for example, I don't think I can have a tomahawk on the left hand. Sorry. But yeah, the skirt, yeah, if it pops off, I mean, yeah, does it pop off? Maybe I didn't notice how bad it was because other kits do have a skirt that pops off. But yeah, I'd say honestly, really during the building process, the springs. I just hate the springs. But besides that, I like it. I like how the mono eye turns when you are turning the head. I think it's really, really nice. And yeah, exactly. If you are talking about the mono eye, as I am talking about the mono eye, we know exactly why the Zaku is great. It's like the peak of the Zaku. So this part goes below, like this, and you'll clean up the panel lining in a minute, and this one goes like this. Yep, good. Yeah, the details in the legs, the multiple panels, the small, everything is like good. Even the front of the feet that just lift off a bit, it's really nice. I really love that. Like you can understand how much detail has gone into just making, you know, like the Zaku like that. It's good to see like the Zaku getting that kind of love once in a while, because it really does deserve like a bit more attention, even if it gets replaced by stuff like the Galgug, Dome Troopers, the Zulus too. Welcome back, Zignir. Did I not? No, there's still some in it. Yeah, you scared it might break? Or that much? I mean, that much? It's like... I mean, I'm not too scared about that. Since, you know, if it was on its own, the joints, yes, I would be afraid of it breaking. But because, you know, they are contained within, you know, the armor, I'm not really scared about it. It's not, you know, a problem. I think it's fine. So we put them like this. And like this. And we fit the arms. And we fit the arms. Yes, this one goes here like that. Yeah, if you don't pose them, you could glue them, but then again, it's about, you know, like gluing Legos. Do you really want to do that? Gluing Legos feels a bit wrong, and I'm not saying that gluing Gunpla feels wrong, but, you know, some of the parts are like, if you glue them, it feels a bit like off. The Zgok is your favorite? I have a Zgok. I still need to build it. It's like, I bought it a long time ago, and not building it feels like a crime every single time I look at it, because it looks good. On the box it looks so good. And I popped off the shoulder thing from the arm, but it's okay. It should go into it. Oh, it's like... Is it? Come on, don't. Let's make sure that, you know, things are like working well. Everything was going well up until now. So I'm doing this out of the field of view of the camera. I just need to see what I'm doing up close and personal. Once more. Oh, that's why. I'm getting hungry. I should have eaten before starting to stream, but that's not something new. I do that every week. Well, every Saturday I stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm not hungry. I'm gonna stream. I don't have time for that. And then I'm hungry. And then I just want to eat. And I really need to remove the arm. I just need to remove the arm. It's not working out. I messed up. I messed up a bit more. Yeah, so basically what I want is this part to come off. Yeah, okay. Okay, if it's not coming off, at least I can, you know, insert it here. All I want to do is to insert it here correctly. And if it's good, then I just need to pop it back in. Unless, no, I still need to remove it. Okay. So now we do that. Yeah, okay, you pop off. And meanwhile, okay, it's back in. Yeah, I love the hands too. The hands were good. You missed the part where I was playing with the hands, and I still think those hands are good. People hate the posable hands like that because they are fragile, and I understand that. You know, hating something fragile is like, it makes sense. Makes so much sense because you don't want to break them. You don't have any replacements, so. But I like them too. Yeah, having Gorilla hands is, you know, some other kind of issue. Like, sadly, there's no fix for that. You can't make your hands smaller. My stomach is making so much noise. I just want to eat. I should be eating early today, but I will not be eating early because I'm enjoying myself too much to think about food. And it's in. Okay. So, because everything is in on the torso, and it's looking really good, let's show to the audience something I bought that is a bit of a letdown. And by a bit of a letdown, I mean, let's be honest, this is supposed to work better than it is working. The lights in the eyes and the camera. It only does the front part, and it flickers a bit. It doesn't really work all that well. But it looks good, and it only takes the small watch batteries. Of course, you need to remove the backpack every time you want to turn it on or off, but the backpack is really easy to turn on and off, to remove. So that's good. Yep, the Mark II has other hand options that are really good too. It works. I mean, No kit has, you know, the worst hands ever, unless maybe I'm missing something. Did I mess up something here too? Yeah, maybe. No, I didn't. Okay. This is already looking really good. Like, it's good. I'm really liking this kit. No matter what Reddit says about it, because Reddit likes to talk shit about the best things in the world. Yep, mostly for the beam sabers and posing a bit, like light posing. So let's look at what's left to do, just to have an idea, because I'm really hungry. Okay, this seems pretty simple, and then we have this. Okay, so the legs don't seem too complicated, especially since we can build both legs together. And then what time is it? And then the waist unit is like that. I've only been doing arms this stream. I guess I've been only doing the arms. Arms are actually taking a lot of time because some of the mechanics like that are a bit weird. But I guess we could do the legs. There's no point in avoiding that. So we need J9 and J8. Or at least we can start the legs. If I'm really starving, I'll end the stream a bit earlier. Well, it's not that early, it's only, yeah. So I said 8 and 9. After that, I need the other one, 8 and 9 from here. Yeah, it feels like a real grade. So much detail is in such a kit. It's great. I love it. PC5 twice, so it would be this one. I also need J24. Let's first do this. Let's not mix up too much. That should do it. So the insert goes like this. Let's rotate that a bit because I moved it. And then it's basically this, like this. That actually needs a bit of, yep. good. So much details, just the feet, like, that's nice. The panel lining I did on the red parts for the feet are like the most useless panel lining I'm doing, but like, yeah, let's do it. Then we need 24, because the feet are gonna be totally covered up by the armor. Yeah, I could make it do a kick pose, but I would need to maybe pair it with something for it to look a bit better. I already paired my high-grade Zaku and 78 to recreate the kick that we had in multiple series. In Unicorn we have it with the Sinanju and the Unicorn. In MSG we have it with well, the usual one. And I believe we have another one in another series, but I forgot. And I need G6 and J25. So 6 is this one. And over there, that one. And I said 6. 6 is this one. $25. And I'm gonna need E8. Forgot what E looks like. I think it's the colored ones. Yeah. And 8 would be these bad boys. Responsible for foot fetish ever since 79. How chunky? Oh yeah, Sazabi. The Sazabi real grade is like so good. I really did enjoy building the Sazabi real grade and the new real grade, and I built the Sazabi first, so yeah. I still haven't seen the fireworks from Yokohama. I still need to see it. It's in my backlog. I have a bit of a YouTube backlog because I tend to put several hours long videos. Stupid stuff like, for example, going over stuff like series like the very long, the 7-hour long video about Utopia, or stuff like that. So basically my backlog is always growing, and so I really want to see those fireworks because the fireworks looked really nice. I was able to go to the Gundam factory twice once by day, once by evening, by night actually. It was pretty dark, and it's nice. It's like there's a you have a place where there's an apology written about, you know, not being able to like build a thing that could move like in real life, and I'm like, I don't care how slow it moves, it's moving, it's great, it's just, you know, that existing, it's all we needed to keep hoping for, you know, big giant robots like that. It's so good. And just being able to see it move. Now, not all the shows are created equal, but if you are able to like see some of the shows like the AI Awakening one, that one is really good. I've really liked it. I actually have it on my YouTube. Yeah, some people just don't like USOB. It's okay. Actually, you'd be surprised. I know maybe more people who don't like USOB because she's everywhere. Their words, not mine. But as told, you appreciate USOB. And the Gundam show should be this one. Check this out when you have a moment. Wait, did I remove too many characters? Yeah. This is the AI Awakening show. Really good, really good. I was able to film it right at the feet of the Gundam, and honestly, it's my favorite one. It's the first one I saw, and I was like really hyped. It's just a random app anime opening and one of the most vanilla URCB song. You see, it's basically like, yeah, it's basically, you know, URCB normal hate going around, people just thinking it's just generic and stuff like that. It's fine if it is, if it's just generic. I like it. I don't like that one enough to have it in my playlist on my phone, but I appreciate it. I don't really listen much to the Oshinoko one, but Oshinoko didn't start it yet. I actually was waiting for a season where there's not much to see, so I could watch Oshinoko because it wasn't a big priority. I don't really care that much about Oshinoko. So, but yeah, about that YOASOBI concert, let me know if tickets are opening, if you are planning to go and stuff like that. I will come back to you about that, because it appears that we are the only two that are able to appreciate YOASOBI at all times. Yeah, Oshinoko. So okay, I have other issues with Oshinoko. Basically, the author that made Oshinoko and Kaguya. Well, he wrote Kaguya. He wrote and drew Kaguya, and he only wrote Oshinoko, but he's not drawing Oshinoko. I don't really care about those stories as much, but I still need to try Oshinoko so I can, you know, judge better. So for now, I haven't, you know, really done any research, anything about that, watched it or anything. But I'm still salty about the fact that the dude that made Kaguya and Oshinoko, basically had another manga that was, I think, very good, but it didn't get the chance it deserved, and I'm really sad about that because I really loved Instant Bullet. I think Instant Bullet was more interesting than Kaguya. That mother thing in Japan, what would that be? Okay, that's good. E7. A grieving mother wanted to console Oshinoko because her kid was an idol and got killed or something like that. That seems like a very weird story. Like, I mean, I can understand that somebody is maybe seeing something in a manga, but like seeing how some of the things can get popular because it's way too realistic. Yeah, it is realistic because I mean it's written that way. It's supposed to be in some way, but it's like imagine trying to cancel a Satoshi Kon for Perfect Blue, because that also could be a bit realistic in the way that some of the stalking is portrayed, or the way how some people are trying to one up each other in the industry. It's not exactly the same type of thing because what Satoshi Kon made is very special and not very literal in some parts of it. Like you still are left wondering, but for Shinoko, yeah, some of it is like really pretty real, probably based on real events without really saying that they are based on real events. The worst part of this is the fans bullied. Yeah, so that's also the problem, is that it's stupid because she talked out, and of course you would have those unhinged fans that are like, oh, but you're trying to take away our favorite thing. We are now going to bully you and show you how right you are to want this thing cancelled because it's a bad influence. The mother, if she's grieving and stuff like that, she might not be, thinking straight, or, doing what she should be doing. Like, honestly, she shouldn't be reacting to a manga or stuff like that. But fans shouldn't be attacking people like that. And it always happens. And it's sad to see it happen because it's always all over again. Yeah, but Dragon Ball makes kids violent, and whatever we had in France, like Hokuto no Ken was pretty violent, yes, and it was censored in France when it was shown during the 90s, and of course people were like, yeah, let's cancel that, it's violent. Meanwhile the kids were like, yeah, but we understand that it's a cartoon, a drawing, it's not real, and only it's an adult problem basically. And of course you can see that those who are not really the adults, the people bullying the mother, they don't understand exactly why she is grieving. They don't understand the person, and because they don't have the empathy for that, we witness a really shitty situation that shouldn't be happening at all, ever. But that's just how people are, and of course the people who were bullying the mother were doing that over the internet. So of course, doing that over the internet is so easy. Just order tons of pizzas to get them delivered to that poor mother that probably, you know, doesn't even feel like having one pizza, or I don't know what kind of bullshit they do pull over there, but I mean, the pizza thing is very common in some other places. This season, yeah, it appears to be somewhat packed, but I think it will be a bit like, this season seems a bit more chill than the previous one for me. I actually have my own anime list is not on the My Anime List website. Do I have the anime list here? It's a Google Sheet. No, I don't have it here. I thought I had it. I don't. I need to fix that. But I actually made years ago. I had some sort of ongoing joke with a colleague of mine at school, and basically it was like, yeah, but you saw many animes, and I was like, yeah, well, you know what? I will start a list. And so I started making that list back in 2011, 2012, something like that. And so ever since, I've been filling up that list instead of filling up the My Anime List. Because I don't really like the My Anime List way of filling it up. I think it's still a bit cumbersome. I don't really like the way I need to interact with the form. So I only fill up the My Anime List if I ever want to play an opening or ending quiz music game, because there's an integration for that. But if you feel like having a look at my very own personal anime list, my own real anime list, feel free to look around, download it, print it out, do whatever you want. You want to make your own, go ahead and copy it. Wait, but if my anime list doesn't work, does my Gunpla one work? Oh, my Gunpla one works. Great. Even if the message is in French, the spreadsheet is in English, because I always do them in English. I think it doesn't make sense to have them in French. Like for the chat, for the audience, yeah, it's good, because I'm mostly usually focus streaming in French, but I still have the options, and I still want the options. So by the end of it, the spreadsheet needs to be in English, because it makes it just easier to share around on the internet. And people who want to look into it will always be able to find stuff. Of course, the way I am, classifying some anime is just, my own opinion, the way I enjoy them. If you enjoy stuff that I don't, it's fine. I will just call it a hot take. But more seriously, it's fine. If you're passionate about something and you like it, good for you. It's not a problem. I'm not really judging. By the way, the anime list, if I'm watching a thing during, the current running season, yeah, I don't care about Konosuba because it's isekai. I don't care about Jobless Reincarnation because it's isekai. I don't know if I should care about Data Life, because I know nothing about Data Life. But Eurocamp, yeah, I care enough about it that I bought a t-shirt and a camping mug. So, yeah, I'm happy it's back. I actually watched the movie back in November. Yeah, Spice and Wolf, I'm not sure if I really care all that much. I know it's really loved by everyone, but Spice and Wolf is one of those animes that's like, I feel that if I need to get into it, I need to concentrate on it. It's a bit like maybe, you know, the kind that's like, think about it, but you need to like focus on it too. And I need F11. F11. And since it's a remake, I've already watched it, or at least partially watched it. I don't remember at all, actually. It's been so long, but it feels like maybe it will be a bit redundant because they are trying to like redo it better. So I'll have to see. I'm not sure. It's a bit early to judge, but I'll be watching it. I mean, worst isekai scene, and any isekai is like really close. Like so many isekais are really bad, I think. And I'm not talking about, you know, stuff like Escaflowne, and because Escaflowne is like really like one of the early ones that were getting, you know, some of the stuff really interesting, and also the giant mechs. But it's just that, you know, everything that came out ever since, you know, SAO got popular and stuff like that feels a bit like, you know, out of place for me. I really loved Dot Hack, but yeah, Kimi no Todoke. I really need to finish Kimi no Todoke season 1 and 2. It's been so long. I remember starting it back in the fan subbing days, where you had to basically wait for a team to pick up the thing, watch it, and not forget that it's coming out. That was another time. That was really another period in my life where things were like very different. And so I think I never finished Kimi no Todoke. And I should, because I feel like it's a crime, and I just confessed to a crime, and yeah, I feel like I confessed to a crime for real. How does this work? Is it like this? Yeah, it is like this. No, it's not like this. I'm not even doing it in the right. I don't understand. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, maybe. Am I stupid? I might be. I might be very stupid. How does it work? How does it... Is it because it's not... No, it is. I missed a part. I missed a part. I skipped something. I skipped something. I'm sure I skipped something. I got distracted. I skipped this. I put E7. I forgot H. I totally forgot H. I was sure I was forgetting something. I'm always forgetting something. H10. Yeah. That's why it's not working. Yeah, I'm not too pleased by Kaguya. Like, really, I think it's... I don't really... Actually, you know, that's the thing. If you want, you can drop spoilers about Kaguya, but I don't like the idea of being like, oh yeah, I'll try and make you fall for me and say I love you, and that's the, from what I understand, the whole story of it. And I'm a bit like, do you really need to do that? Do you really need to go through all those games? Like, is it not going to become some sort of abuse at some point? Are you really like both going to try and play that stupid game? I mean, it's what I think about it, so your mileage may vary, but like, it seems a bit like, you know, a bit much. But then again, you know, I'm the kind of guy that likes prefers watching stuff like Yubisaki to Ren, which is basically a deaf girl dating a dude that starts learning sign language. And it's like, basically, they go out very early on, and you know, I don't need something complicated with a third girl appearing out of nowhere and, you know, trying to steal something. Yeah, if I said normally, there's no show, but I'd actually probably watch a show if I just say it normally. One of the things I actually really liked about Lovely Complex, for example, which, you know, really dates back a long while ago, is that they kind of start dating quite fast, and you know, it doesn't need to get complicated like that. They have, you know, some struggles, because of course they have, you know, their way of not appreciating being a tall girl or a small boy, especially being small, because I mean, he thinks it's a bit humiliating for him, but at first. But about at the end of it, you know, it's like, it's always cute. It's all like, does what it's supposed to do, and I still really appreciate it very much. And I really like what I call, you know, easy mode rom-coms. So stuff like Kimi Hokago Insomnia, the Insomniacs After School, maybe it's called in English. I like that because, yeah, they are pretty much going to date very quickly. There's never gonna be, you know, a third girl appearing, or someone, or another love interest, or some sort of childhood friend, because of course there's always an Osana Najimi popping somewhere and wreaking havoc, and I'm fine with that. I really like that. I actually prefer it when it's like that. I want it to be so simple. I want it to be like tool-assisted speedrun dating in anime. 100%. But, you know, some people like the really complicated stuff, like how is it called? The one where they are assigned a partner at a certain age, and they don't get assigned. There are two characters that are seeing each other in secret, but they don't get assigned to each other or something. I forgot what it was called. The girl has purple eyes, a hime cut, maybe. I thought it was like, that's something I wouldn't watch, for example. And I watched the first episode and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch a second episode. I want something simple. It seems like free drama. Happy marriage? My happy marriage. Let's see. No, maybe not. No, it's not that. But the My Happy Marriage, I think I saw a picture when I was in Kyoto, in Tanuki-Nani, but it's not that. It's on the image of the anime. They have a red thread tied to their pinky. The famous Akai Ito. So it's not my happy marriage, and it's not ending in a happy marriage. I'm pretty sure it's something else. I forgot how it's called. Kimi to Uso, maybe? No, Kimi to Uso is something else. And it's not even Kimi to Uso. Why is it giving me Your Lie in April? Kimi to Uso, that isn't Your Lie in April. Let's try Google and saying anime where the characters are assigned a partner to date. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I think I found it. Scum's Wish. Scum's Wish is called... What is it called? Kuzu no Honkai. Yeah, that. That is something like... It's like the absolute thing I don't want to watch. I don't even want to know it exists. I just hate that. If I'm going to watch, some sort of rom-com, just, I want it simple. I don't even really like Horimiya. And I think that at some point in Horimiya, she likes getting hit by the dude. Or getting talked badly to, like she has some sort of weird abuse fetish or something, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get into that. I can't get into that. It's like, is she really like happy getting hit and stuff like that? Yeah, she likes bad boys. Maybe, choose other kind of bad boys, like, the kind that doesn't hit you. Get fixed. Get some help. Please stop. Get some help. Literally. I just find it uncomfortable, but I mean, if some people like that, it's I'm not supposed to judge, but I am judging right now because I still am kind of uncomfortable with that existing. And when they say anime makes people violent and stuff, I need J, only J. J, come here, J. J1718. 17 and 18. And so anyway, for Kuzu no Honkai, Scum's Wish, I'm really not sure how it ends in the end. I think the manga is done. But it's like, are they even really together? Are they like thinking about being together? How does it evolve? Does it even evolve? Does it do anything? Like, I only have questions about how it can really work. How can people enjoy it? Like, there's got to be, some sort of payoff. Like, I don't know. I didn't even watch Rental Girlfriend. How is it even called in Japanese? Rental Girlfriend. Kanojo o kai shimasu? Or kare shimasu? Don't even remember. Don't even feel like even looking it up. But it feels like the sort of rom-com's not very, very interesting to me. Yeah, if you didn't even finish episode 2, I mean, that means so much. It's like, yeah, let's not bother with that. There's more stuff to watch. You can always go back to watch other things that you enjoy more than that, because honestly, yeah. Yeah, concept is really borderline, like, but weird. It's like even worse than weird. It's fucked up. 11-12. And also 1817. By any chances, are the dogs called Princess and are they pit bulls? Because I'd run for the hills if that's the case. Oh, it's not an attack. Yeah, well, I'm not really a fan of. I wanted to still, give a try at Jobless Reincarnation, Mushoku Tensei, but it's like I still didn't. Not yet. Maybe one day, but I tried. Caring about it. But one day maybe I'll, watch an episode and I'll be like, yeah, that's good. Because I saw some nice animation. That's something that, might bait me into watching something. That or Japanese military propaganda by watching Gate. Gate is great. I really love Gate. Like, it's stupid how good it is. And by stupid how good it is, it's stupid and good, but still stupid. Like, come on. Dude, there's basically a harem, an isekai harem, and an ex-wife. I mean, how more stupid can it be? How more stupid can you make it? But I'm not able to really enjoy isekai all that much. Like, even ReZero, for example, coming back, is like, season 1, yeah, I can kind of get how good season 1 is. And I did enjoy season 1. And I was talking with Regina about ReZero very often because he knows more about it than I do. But season 2 was, I think, pretty interesting, except for the tea party and for the fight with Elsa. And I still think that Elsa is one of the best characters that I have, and I'm a bit sad that we won't be having any more of that. Demon Slayer is well animated, yes, but I think that we shouldn't be calling it like well animated always. Some of the parts are like unnecessary, animations, camera movements, like trying to be more impressive than what it really is. I don't like Demon Slayer, for example. Like, I actually think that seeing as much of it when I was on my trips to Japan everywhere was like overdoing it. It's overhyped just because the anime is better animated than the manga is drawn. Because let's face the truth, the manga doesn't look good when you read it. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it doesn't look good either, and that's sort of the problem sometimes. It's that they try to work with something in a way that I'm convinced cannot work all that much or all that well, or it's just getting overhyped into oblivion. And yeah. We could cover the if scenario if you could see her again. Yeah, I would like to maybe see that, because I really liked Elsa. Like, I'm not saying she's my favorite character, but she's up there with my favorite characters in ReZero. So yeah, I think, well, you know what? I'll say it. She's my favorite character because I can't think of another character that I want to see more of and have, you know, more information on. We already had, you know, part of her backstory and, you know, some of the things explained, but not everything was explained. And you know what? I'll commit to it. You know what? I'm committing so hard that you need to know something. But I need to get up first. I actually have this. Won it in an arcade, and yes, it's Elsa. A relaxed time figure. I didn't open it yet because I was thinking of maybe selling it. I actually also have Rem, a very nice Rem figure, and well, I didn't sell it. I'm like, did I even build this correctly? Yeah, it's built correctly. And so, yeah, I like her. She's a good character. I think she's a good character in the way she's written, because she is quite simple. She just likes, you know, killing people. But yeah, I'll probably open up this box and actually put her on a shelf, because why not? I should actually open it maybe right now. I mean, I could open it right now and put her on a shelf. This is literally best girl in all of ReZero. Of course, there's sticky tape everywhere. I forgot that I closed it. No, it was closed really well. I won it in a crane game. I spent a bit too much time on it. The crane game was actually really hard, because I think that this box was like getting really like placed in the machine. Okay. And here she is. No building required. Now I'll have to do some explaining when people start questioning some of it, which, you know, is fine. I have some dirty hands, but that's good. So anyway, let's see. So maybe you want a bit more light. Can I do that? Yes. So here she is, looking pretty good, trying to frame it correctly because the camera is inverted, of course. Yeah, the quality is pretty like okay, I guess, with some sort of made in China thing here with a serial number, and yeah, basically that. Onto the shelf. Can't talk anymore. Yeah, I'll have some explaining to do when people are going to ask, when I have people over. But the and putting just a picture on this board. because why not? I'll be putting that in photos, I guess. Enjoy. Yes, the stream turned into an unboxing real fast. No, she's relaxing. No need for a bloody knife. The other figures will have maybe a bloody knife, or actually there's not that much blood left behind because of course Subaru is not like letting himself get killed, so maybe we need more blood. More blood is better. Let's not choose just violence, let's choose extreme violence. But yeah, the picture is on Discord, so I'll let people judge how it looks next to the master grade Jin and Zaku warrior and the entry grade Strike. And as you might suspect, I am a big fan of Chubby, so yes, the ladies wearing dark colors look good. I also have a music box, a small music box that I was able to buy in Japan that was totally sold out during the concert in Paris. Well, at least the most interesting ones. Even in Japan they were sold out, by the way. It really sells out really fast. Maybe I shouldn't be inserting that right now because I think I'm going to make things more difficult for me. Am I making things more difficult for me like that? I am, maybe. Okay, anyway, I'll be finishing the feet and I'll leave the rest of the legs for next time. And for the legs we need F2 and F1. No, is it F2 and F1? Yes, F2 and F1. Yes, F2 and F1. Because I'm really starving. Like, I should have eaten. I knew I had to eat. I didn't eat. I was like, no, I can survive without eating. I'll be fine. I'm not. I'm stupid. And I need F. Oh yes, that's right. I should be actually using 45 and 44 to be consistent with the rest, so I'll be using those instead. I also need to buy some Ziploc bags because Ziploc bags are great for keeping gunpla together, like the spare parts. Those are swappable parts. Let's keep them for another time. This is FF. By the way, they also announced Mappa announced the movie for Chainsaw Man, the next arc, I believe. I hope the animators will be fed correctly, will not be working under the same conditions, because that was pretty bad during Jujutsu Kaisen. I really loved the first episodes, like the prequel, the part that was like when Gojo and Geto were young. But like after that, sometimes the quality was going down the drain so fast. I never saw something go so bad so quickly when it was so good. And I'm really sad that people are getting treated like that when their only job is like drawing pictures. They should be treated with respect, and if you can't hold the unrealistic deadlines, the studio should just, reconsider things and act properly instead of making, the whole workforce wish they died. When your animators are starting to wish for death, there's a big problem, and I hope it gets fixed, because I don't think that it's going to get fixed anytime soon, because MAPPA is not Kyoto Animations, and Kyoto Animations is probably the only studio that actually pays the animators correctly. I really hope more people get inspired by Kyoto Animations to pay animators. And I forgot to panel line all the way around this one. So I guess I'll have to clean up and try to panel line quickly. Or do it later off stream. Okay, so we add that to the feet, and the feet are done. So basically it would be something like this, I believe, or this. There's a way for it to fit, yes. So this one was going here, this way. No, is it not? Did I mess up? Yep. Just need to understand the okay, and the others should go on the other side. I'll clean up the panel lining really nicely, and I need F18 now. And F18 should be this one. So let's see this. I hear something ringing. Might be the neighbor. Or I'm imagining things. Imagination is powerful. Thanks to imagination, I can imagine what it's like being 14 again and piloting a giant robot. Because of course, if you check my website, you will see that I mentioned wanting to be 14 again, just so I can pilot giant robots. I have a small website just to do some presentations, just to be like, hey, by the way, I'm into anime. No, I don't say that, I just say I'm into... Do I say that? I don't remember what I put on the website. And I only updated it a couple of weeks ago. So if I already forgot, I forgot. There are pilots that are older than 14. Yes, there are. But not in EVA. Not in EVA. And the best pilots are not necessarily the oldest. Depends. But then again, you tell me, you know, in which from Mercury you have, you know, a pilot that is somewhat overweight, which, you know, is something I don't really understand how it could happen, because he used to not be overweight in the prequels. And I'm like, if you're part of the military or something, can you, like, you know, stop training and, like, do that to yourself? That's a shame. I'm not sure the military should let you, you know, do that, have all that get out of hand. He's not in the military. It's some sort of military thing. It still counts. I mean, if you're fighting with weapons at some point, you can't, you know, say, yeah, but he's a civilian. It's like, no, it's some sort of military something. Not totally military, but a bit military. And Hathaway is like, it's, you know, like years after starting piloting. I want to start young because I want, you know, I want, you know, just like any anime where a kid pilots a giant robot. That's all. I don't want to be, you know, an adult piloting a robot. I feel like, you know, I feel like it's more interesting as a kid to pilot a robot. Where's the magic gone? Anyway. So, we have the feet, we have the arms, and we have the core fighter. So the core fighter probably is gonna go on a shelf right now. As of right now, I'm stopping here for the feet. Let's say we have a small boy like that. Isn't he cute? N'est-il pas mignon, mesdames et messieurs? I'm only concerned about, you know, this hatch not being totally straight. It feels like it's not straight. And it probably isn't. But I'm not really sure how I could fix that right now, and maybe it will look straight. And you know what? When I'll be taking pictures of it, I will make it look straight. So, hey, it can happen. It will probably work out. It's good. Anyway, for now, I really like how it looks. It's a really nice gift I got for Christmas, and I hope that next Christmas I'll be getting at least something like that. So let's just get back to the PC. Of course I have the water slides. I bought the water slides, and I bought more than just the water slides. Whoa, I'm doing weird things. Please don't judge. Anyway, so let's just disconnect the Mac. I'm gonna be back in a second. switch. So, where was I? Where am I? Where am I? I actually need to check the sound to make sure that I'm still talking and people can hear me. Yeah, I can definitely hear myself. Yeah. So anyway, thank you everyone for coming. Seems I don't have anyone in my follow list to raid. I'll also be switching back to French for the others who are still maybe in French. I don't know. We'll see. I can't really speak over myself also. Donc, merci à tout le monde d'être venu. C'était sympa. On a eu un bon raid. C'était sympa. Thank you for coming, raiders. It was really good to have you all. N'hésitez pas à rejoindre le Discord comme d'habitude. C'est toujours une bonne chose. On est toujours mieux, plus on est nombreux. Et puis vous pouvez venir partager un petit peu du gunpla. For people who speak English, do not hesitate to join the Discord to come and share some gunpla and stuff. We can usually do French and English. It's not really a problem, even though the server is mostly focused in French. We can do both. Most of us can do both because being able to do both is great. I'll actually do something about the rules and add the rules in French, in English, because we already have them in French. But yeah, most of the focus of the server will still stay in French for now because that's my target audience. Well, my main target audience. Donc, pour le reste, on avait aussi un planning du coup qui est totalement fini. Mais je vais quand même repasser sur le planning 5 minutes. So let's talk about the calendar. Usually I have this kind of calendar that is posted on Discord and on Twitter. Honestly, who cares about Twitter? I'm getting blocked on Twitter and Twitter is even making me verify my own account. Oui, j'ai eu une vérification Twitter tout à l'heure. On bloque mon compte. C'est fun. So basically, the time is Paris time. We changed time recently, so I think we are like in UTC +2 right now. Please use Google or something to convert if you want to follow the time and on the the schedule that I'll be posting. Usually I do something on the Mondays and on Saturdays. We'll see what I'm doing this week because some things are a bit changing. I'll be having a very specific weekend, so maybe I'll be doing some gunpla during the evening here in France. So maybe you have to adjust, but we'll see about that. Donc comme j'ai dit hier pendant la collab aussi, le planning de la semaine prochaine sera un petit peu différent sans doute, donc il faudra sans doute ajuster un petit peu. Vous pourrez voir en fait le planning sur Discord si je le poste. Au pire, ce sera un planning textuel, on sait pas, on verra. Est-ce que j'ai une commande pour le site? J'ai probablement pas de commande pour le site. Mais de toute façon, les archives seront postées sur la chaîne d'archives que vous pouvez trouver sur le site ici. I usually post the archives on another channel. You can find the other channel linked on my website with a small explanation on the archives, clips, who am I, my history. So check that out. Pour ceux qui n'ont pas vu le site aussi, il y a une petite explication sur qui je suis, qu'est-ce que je fais, mon historique. C'est difficile de faire les deux en anglais et en français. Donc je pense qu'on va s'arrêter là parce que j'arrive vraiment pas à trouver quelqu'un à raid et je peux pas faire trois choses en même temps comme ça. Français, anglais et trouver quelqu'un à raid, c'est compliqué. Donc on va juste s'arrêter là comme un sauvage sans envoyer qui que ce soit. Ouais, je vais regarder vite fait. Parce que je passe plus chez lui. Qu'est-ce qu'il build? Ah, il build un SD. Ouais, on va voir. Ouais, ok. On va faire ça avec You vite fait. Pourquoi pas? Ouais, Ok, on va voir avec you. Exceptionnellement avec you. Parce qu'en fait, voilà, je regarde un peu dans les gens que je follow, puis un peu les gens autour, et je ne le follow plus parce que j'étais pas très intéressé par ce qu'il faisait avec Dragon Ball et tout. Mais on va faire ça pour une fois. D'habitude, je prends pas vraiment de suggestions. So, we are going to rate someone in French who is building an SD Gundam. Not really sure which one. Looks like, is it the might? Which one is it? Is it the strike? Well, we'll see. Anyway, merci d'être venu. Thank you for coming, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, freedom. Yeah, it kind of looks like the freedom. Ça ressemble au freedom. Portez-vous bien. Allez, salut.